Can't say anything now.
Welcome, everybody. We're the Smoking Dragons. We are Shepherds, Dungeon Crawlers, and today is Runes and Rifts, episode 6.
Woo!
6 episodes in. It's crazy.
Hi, everybody.
You making fun
This
of
is
me?
the last one.
No.
Okay. Even if you were, I wouldn't care.
What's the last one? It's the last one.
This is the new running bit. Every session of every
Yep.
D&D campaign is
Is
the
the
last
last
session
one.
of
The
the
last
D&D
one.
campaign.
Last session.
This is it, everybody. Make it count.
Well, every session could be the last. We could all die.
Could be.
Everyone died in the end.
No,
Feel like I could
I
die right
wouldn't
now.
kill you. Not all of you.
What size is my shirt? It's
Yeah, you gotta
2X.
keep us posted.
It's 2X. Still 2X.
Oh, yeah. This man's looking slim and trim.
I am losing weight. Even Hidden remarked on it today.
I did.
And that
I
made
mean,
me
you
feel
can tell
bad.
if you go look at old content, you can definitely tell.
Yeah. When we hit Jingle Stock V2 and we look at old pictures and we look at this year's pictures,
God, I'm gonna look so good.
I'm gonna grow my hair back. It's gonna be crazy.
Mhm.
He's just gonna sprout hair.
Oh,
I'm gonna get real jacked.
yeah.
I'm gonna be flexing a bunch.
Primo's hair is gonna straighten.
Hell,
Mhm.
it's good.
It's gonna go past my neck.
Or Primo's gonna go
He's-
bald.
It
Yeah,
already is.
he's gonna go real
It's gonna
short
go
and
like
frosted
Runeterra.
tips.
Just wanted you to boast about your weight loss again. Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Crazy. I didn't start growing it out until I started streaming, so most of the time it's just been short.
They're gonna come. People are gonna come back to stream. And they're gonna. I'm gonna make fun of him. Wait, he has abs. I'll make fun of his. I'll make fun of his abs.
Your abs are stupid.
ab. Yeah.
Your abs are dumb.
Your abs
You only
are
have an
asymmetrical.
8-pack.
Asymmetrical
Only eight.
abs.
Oh man, I'm excited for today's session. We left off on some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Don't get too excited.
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
I'm worried.
Oh.
Donkey's gonna stomp me out.
Donkey.
Okay. Who wants to do it? Who's gonna be the one to do it? You
Uh,
guys gonna let Primo do it for the 3-peat?
Hey, 3-peat sounds cool.
3-peat does.
You're just the
sound
recap
cool.
guy.
3-peat.
Previously
It's just
on Runes
just
and
because it
Rifts.
rhymes. We have to let it happen.
You want to do it, Primo? You want to go for it?
Previously on Runes and Rifts. We kept pushing forward. We had days of travel, amongst which we've learned a bit more about each other. We met up with what would be Captain Vale's friend, but that's after hallucinating, maybe, maybe not, and thinking we were running from the Mage Seekers. I forgot her name. It was Captain something, but we met up with
Sid.
Captain Sid and her band. We learned to trust them based on Captain Vale and her's common ground of how they see things inside Demacia. They'd offered to give us a ride as far as they could to our destination. It was a little out the way. Once we arrived, we started going through the forest, but the forest seemed to be draining us of magic, which was making us feel ill. Regardless, we decided to push through. Once we reached what would be a clearing, we saw a caravan start to descend from the opposite end of the way. We snuck into behind some trees, or into some type of clearing. I forgot where we stuck, but we snuck and hid as we noticed the same person that wanted us to be arrested in the first episode of Runes and Rifts. The ranger was accompanying mage seekers with what would be the body of a wyvern. As they were heading towards the house, though, something emerged from the wyvern and took control of the ranger. As he started opening fire near the mage seekers, Captain Vale jumped in to save his former colleague, and we raced after him, and that's where we left off.
Very good.
Actually, it did remind me of some stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to beat ass.
I just want to point out I successfully named an NPC Sid, and nobody said anything about that.
I thought I immediately thought Sid from Toy Story, but then you said woman. I'm like, okay.
I had to mix things up.
Sid.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm
See,
throwing in a Sid.
There's multiple.
There's multiple Sids now.
Yeah.
And Indara too. So that's where my brain went. I was like, oh, there's some crossover here.
too many Sids.
Too many
that
Sids.
my moneymaker.
Too many Sids.
There's too many fucking Sids.
So, with the recap out of the way, Primo, you would get inspiration, but because you did the recap last session, you already have inspiration. So instead, you can choose one of the other two to gain the inspiration.
Who got the inspiration last time? Because I know it wasn't me.
Believe you gave it to Ammon.
Takiji.
You need an inspiration recap.
I don't remember
Inspirational,
getting one,
yeah.
but sure.
Yeah, I think I rolled it between you two, and you rolled higher.
Oh.
Yeah, we rolled off.
Well, then I have an inspiration that I never used.
Yeah, now we all have
Does
inspiration.
it fizzle?
I'll say no.
Welcome to the bi-weekly inspiration.
You can all just
recap.
go into this fight with inspiration. That's fine.
Sick.
Inspired as fuck.
Means I can hit a little harder.
Oh.
I won't feel as
Oh.
bad about it.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Well, with that being said, though, yes, as you approach House Durand, you see this cart being escorted by mage seekers carrying the deceased
are you
wyvern.
playing? Are you playing
yet.
music right now? I'm sorry.
Not
Oh,
yet.
okay. I'm just making sure that I'm connected right.
But I will say, if you guys all want to hop in the owlbear, it should still be pinned. We can hop over to combat.
It's pinned in Runes and Rifts.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take us over to the battle scene.
Yep.
Come on, Owlbear. Stop being weird.
Okay, so if I set everything up right, you should see health bars. They'll work the same as they have in previous combats. You will be able to tell when a creature is at or below half and when the creatures are dead, but you shouldn't see numbers. You shouldn't see any other indication of how much HP they have left.
Did we did a big rest, right?
Yes, you did
We
a big
used the
rest.
recall.
'Cause- Yep, you should have
Okay.
everything back. Also, after this fight, you will level up.
Love
So
it, don't ya?
everybody's in here. Everybody can move their own token still. Make sure the permissions are still good.
Yep, I can move Takiji.
Cool. I put you where I thought you'd be, roughly.
Dustin, can you send me the link to that special thing that I acquired?
Oh, yeah, after the last fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Vargan, Vargan.
Here you go. Which, what's interesting is this fight, you might need to use it a little less. If I'm looking at how things are shaping up. But, okay, everybody's in. Everybody can move their stuff.
Yep.
Except let me do this. Yep, we're good. All right, let's go ahead and get some initiative rolls.
You're rocking many windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows at the same time. Let's go.
Join the club, pal.
That's what I got as well. $17.
11.
Don't worry about me.
What is it?
I rolled a 1.
No bonus? Please tell me it's negative.
Yeah, I have a +1.
There you go.
Oh, I have +1, 12. Grandmother.
Primo, you can turn your mic up a little bit
Yeah. Is that better?
more.
Better.
I love
Hit the
being all
game.
flavor.
How about now?
That's good.
Yeah, I got 12. And the +1.
Okay. Ammon at 2. Your thralls share your initiative, correct?
Unfortunately,
Just making sure I don't gotta add more stuff. I'm gonna gotta roll initiative for all these things. Okay. Okay. What is your dexterity, Emin?
my dex is 12, so it has +1.
Roll a d20 for me.
16 +1.
Okay.
If
You
you're
will
doing
go
dex.
first. Somebody else rolled a 2, so you will go ahead of them.
Yeah. I like the sound of that.
And the last one. Okay. So,
Just it's an OBS.
are we back? It's the demons. They're affecting the stream too.
The demons.
All right, we roll. Fittingly, Captain Vale up first. And Captain Vale is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to attempt to grapple Mick. Because Captain Vale at the moment does not want to hurt anybody.
He doesn't want to hurt anybody.
No. It was he made pretty clear last session when he thought you guys were being followed or being chased. One, he didn't think it was a good idea to try to talk it out, whatever it was, and two, he doesn't want to hurt anybody that's just serving the kingdom. Mage Seekers or not.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna require strength save from Mick, who will succeed, unfortunately. And that's gonna end his turn. And these couple of Mage Seekers in the back are up next. One of them is going to move here and is going to cast Sacred Flame. We love some hypocritical Mage Seekers, don't we?
Hypocrites.
Dex save from Mick. Succeeds. The other one is going to do the same. Another success. Their turn's out of the way. Takiji, you're up.
So these Mage Seekers they're not hostile to us right now.
They don't even know you're here. At the moment, they would have just seen Captain Vale run out of the trees, and they're probably a bit confused, but they're under attack from their perspective.
So what's oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the play is here.
Mick is the one that's counted as the thing
It's the threat
that
currently.
got hosted. He got hosted.
Mick was impaled through the chest by the thing that came out of the Wyvern's
Yeah,
corpse, and
And the Wyvern
immediately started
is-
shooting arrows at the Mage Seekers.
And the Wyvern is the one that we killed in
The
the
same
first
one.
section.
Yeah. It's a tricky situation.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 30. Okay. I'm going to use my rabbit feet, and I'm going to just try to kick Mick to just, like, distract him so that that Captain Vale can subdue him.
Okay, so what are you actually trying
So
to...
it would be an unarmed strike. I'm not going to cast magic or anything like that in front of them. I'm just going to essentially just do an unarmed strike, but it's with a kick.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. So would that be with my dex because of rabbit feet? Or would you rather strength?
I will say you can go ahead and use dex.
Thank you.
The damage is still just going to be
It's going to be
one.
yeah.
Plus whatever.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
So that's... If it's with my strength, it does no damage. Because I have a -1 in strength.
What's your dex mod?
+4.
Do I want to open up the can of worms of allowing dex on unarmed? Probably not. I don't think your goal with this is really to do damage.
I'm
so
not
we'll just
really
say
trying to do damage. It's literally a
That's fine.
distracting maneuver.
Then yeah, we'll go ahead and use strength for that.
Besides, I'm not going to be kicking people in the future, most likely. Then again, never say never.
But that's why I don't want to say, yeah, you can use your dex, because then it's going to incentivize, like, hey, I might start kicking people now.
So, yeah, I just go and I just throw, like, a roundhouse, like, right to his chest to kind of try to knock the air out of him.
And you notice, even though you watched this thing fly and impale him through the chest, you see no visible indication that this relic that came out of the wyvern's corpse is embedded in him. There's no sign.
So it's just regular chest.
The clothing isn't torn. There's no wound. Nothing.
That's concerning. Gotcha. That ends my turn.
Vargan, you're up.
Okay. Think I can make it over to him, right? Maybe the 5 burr.
Yep.
Make it here, I think. Vargan is going to. Do I have enough movement speed to get to this right here?
Where did you start?
Started right here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, you would have enough.
Alright,
to
move
get
myself
to that space.
between him and the cart. And I am going to make a swing with my warhammer.
Against Mick.
Yeah.
Okay. Then roll to hit.
$16.
16 hits. Vargan said, I don't I don't got any connection to this guy, Captain Vale. I'm sorry. He's gotta go.
Oh, he's just gonna try and knock him out, or at least
Okay.
just make it so he can't move around.
Non-lethal damage.
Cat, where is Vale trying to go with this guy? Is he trying to like just pull him down to the ground? Is there any evidence of where is he trying to pull him away?
I'll let you make an insight check if you want to see
Sure.
if you can understand what Captain Vale's doing.
So that'll be 7.
7 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I have an advantage on.
Is that just bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, it's just bludgeoning.
A is advantage, right?
That's because of Swindler's instinct to tell if somebody is lying or concealing their true intentions.
Okay.
So that wouldn't count here.
I did roll an 18.
Okay. With an 18, in the quick instant that he turned around and told you, he's sorry he's giving away that you're here and he needs to try to do something.
Mhm.
You could see in his face when he says, I have to do something, he doesn't know what that something is. This is a
Yeah.
situation that is so far outside the norm for his normal responsibility. He doesn't really know what he can do here. So in a way, I'll say an 18's high enough. You see in his face, he almost is worried that this is a lost cause and it's already too late.
Yeah.
But he's going to try something.
Okay.
Vargan, will that be it for you?
Yeah, I think I only have 1 action, so yeah, that'll be it for me.
You do still have bonus action.
No. Yeah, no, that's it for me.
Okay. After Vargan's turn, it is Mick's turn. And still pretty focused on the Mage Seekers. He's going to take a shot at this Mage Seeker here with his longbow. That is a natural 1. Wait. He has advantage on it. For reasons unknown. That's better.
Better, you say.
Yeah.
Meta, he says.
That is a hit. Okay, this is It's going to get interesting. Each time one of you hits Mick, he doesn't really seem to be paying you much mind. Looking at him, he seems laser focused on one particular Mage Seeker. And it's the one who he fires an arrow at now. Dealing 20 points of damage.
That's not enough to kill him.
It's not, but it's dang close.
Realized I was muted when I said that's a shit ton of damage.
And with his reaction, he's going to begin to move away without provoking attacks of opportunity, as he very quickly slinks out of all of your reach.
Just remember 10 feet because of the crippling.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure he can make it anyways.
Yeah, he can. And that is going to end his turn. Ammon, you're up.
Change things now.
I did give you your second thrall, so
Yeah. I wanted to try something, but now he's way the hell over there. Okay, I am going to... Let me see the distance. Okay. Yeah, I can reach from there. I'm going to cast Reduce on him.
okay.
And target size decreases by one category from medium to small. For example, the target has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's attacks with reduced weapons and unarmed strikes deal 1d4 less damage on a hit.
So he gets to make a con save against this.
He does. Yeah.
The DC is what?
What is the DC?
What's your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence mod is +4.
So 14 is the DC. I think, because it's 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence. Right?
Yeah.
He rolls a 13. So he fails.
Yeah.
So his size is reduced by 1.
Yep.
Look at that. We make it happen. So his damage is reduced and he has disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. That is your action. You have bonus action and you have your thralls. You moved them already.
Look at the wee little man.
And they're going to just bide their time, take a defensive stance. This one here trying to block me. And this one here, just at the ready, just in case the guys above us decide to pop off.
You're coming in a little low, Hidden.
Immediately comes in a little high.
Yeah. Well, that's because I'm mumbling. Yeah, this guy's taking a defensive stance next to me, and this guy is just eyeing these over here, just waiting to see what they do, as hopefully holding actions, holding reactions.
And so that being the end of your turn, I assume.
Yes.
It is the last few Mage Seekers' turn. And these two are going to make their way over to assist their friend. This last one, though, has just seen something he doesn't like.
Yeah, of course he did.
And in the skirmish and the chaos of what's going on, he has no idea who is fighting who. Things just started happening. So, approaching you with his staff in hand, he's going to do what Mage Seekers do and seek a mage with his weapon.
Now, my goal was to hold defense for my thrall here. I don't know if an action or a reaction can happen off of that, but based off of whatever ruling you want. That was my goal, was to make sure that they would do something if these guys, those particular two, did anything in my direction. So if you can...
depending on what you want them to do specifically,
Yeah.
you can have them hold an action.
Yeah. Okay.
But it would have to be like an attack or something specific.
Yeah, if he's...
And then it would use their reaction to trigger that, assuming it is triggered, which it is.
Yeah. I don't know if we want to try to go into this without trying to provoke as much as possible.
Can I use my reaction to try to stop him and say, like, with words, like, we're here to help kind of thing?
I would say probably not, because you weren't necessarily readying that on your turn.
Fair.
Yeah, he's just going to try to take the hit for me, probably.
That I'm not sure if I would allow, because that gets
No.
into a lot of weird balance territory. If you wanted him to retaliate, though, you could have him make an attack,
Yeah.
because you'd have to be holding an actual action.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm just gonna hold my hands up and take the hit.
Okay. That is only a 9 to hit, which I'm pretty sure doesn't.
No. I'm just gonna be... Now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait.
We're just trying to help our friend.
You can actually see, as you look at this Mage Seeker, he's relatively young looking. He looks terrified. People just came out of the woods. Arrows are being shot at him. Spells are being cast. He doesn't really fully know what's going on. And further, you recognize him. This is one of the two Mage Seekers that was having breakfast at the Shepherd's Rest the morning you arrived in Meltridge.
Which one? The one that didn't like us, or the one that didn't care?
This seems to be the one that didn't care much.
Okay, that's good. So yeah,
That's a good sign.
Or just the one that wasn't
Yeah.
paying as much attention.
we're here with Captain Vale. You can see him. He's right there. Hopefully you recognize him. We're just trying to help a friend.
These other two are going to both make attacks against Mini Mick.
No, Mini Mick.
Little Mick.
Little Mick.
Okay, I don't think either of these are going to hit. We got a 6 and a 10, so nope.
These guys suck.
They do.
It's a multi-layered suck, though.
Okay. Ending their turn, Captain Vale is up. And his priority is still trying to help Mick, which is going to be a bit easier here.
Suck onion.
He's going to run up and try to grab him
What?
again.
The Mage Seekers are just a suck onion. So many layers.
Sunyon.
A sunyon. A suckion.
Bag of
Sunyon.
Sunions.
Bag of sun.
Sunchip crossed with Funyun.
Oh.
Okay, so Reduce came in clutch here. Because to save against the grapple, he made a strength save and rolled a nat 20 and a 7. So he keeps the 7.
I'm telling you, I might roll ones, but I'm effective.
Utility is a lot.
lot.
We love a good utility. We love a good utility.
So Mick is grappled. Speed is 0, can't increase, has disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. And he can be carried around. This little tiny man being carried around.
Fucking mini me from Austin Powers.
Ending his turn. These couple of Mage Seekers. This one is just running, I think. He just got hit by an arrow that almost killed him. As he moves away, Mick is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Oh no. Mr. A. Albert.
At disadvantage.
And with less damage if it does hit.
That is true. And it does still hit.
No. Stop it.
His tiny legs.
Come on now.
It is just enough damage.
To put him out. But not
Before
to
the
reduce
D4,
it.
though.
Oh,
Has to be
yeah.
reduced.
Yeah.
Okay. He's still fine.
Let's go.
But just barely. As this happens, though, it's going to cast Sacred Flame on him again. Succeeds again. Rolling pretty well. So that doesn't work. Let's see.
A wise little angry man.
This one is going to make his way down here.
Better chill, Mr. B.
He's going to also cast. He's going to cast Sacred Flame at Ahmon. So I need you to make a Dex save.
Oh, auto fail.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stare at him.
Then you will take 4 points of radiant damage.
Is that the power of your gods? Or just the power of your hypocrisy? You watch my scales sizzle.
At the end of their turn, you're not sure why, but suddenly you see a fountain of blood as from Mick's chest, an object emerges, flying out into the air.
Oh god, it has a token.
Oh!
Is it also small?
Yeah, it is, but it's just small because it's small.
Yeah.
And it is
We are large, Mick.
immediately...
Unsmall, Mick!
It's immediately going to target the Mage Seeker next to it. It's going to have to make a Charisma save, which is a failure. And you watch this relic once again plunge itself into the chest of its target and vanish. So... you see Mick suddenly, as this blood bursts from his chest, now there is a tear in the clothing. There is a visible wound in the chest. He's bleeding heavily. He seems confused. He seems unsure of what's going on. And now, this demonic relic has a new host. Ending those Mage Seeker's turn, though. Takiji, you're up.
Takiji is just going to yell out, "We are trying to help. Stop attacking us." And I'm going to run over. I almost clicked on the OBS window. 5, 10, 15, 20. Did Mick take damage from that? I would assume.
He did. I'm going to pull out the Relic Stone pistol and will the healing ray into Mick. And I look at the Mage Seeker next to me. Do not attack me. So I have to hit his AC, right? Depends on what you're doing.
I'm healing.
If your regular attacks do temp HP.
Yeah.
One of
my deeds does the heal. Yeah.
One of your deeds does actual healing.
Yeah, but I'm just doing a regular attack.
Okay, then yeah, you have to beat his AC.
Not a problem. Slutty 20.
Yep, that'll do it. And then I think it's your Dex mod.
Yeah. So 4 temp HP.
All right. He's got a little bit of temp HP.
And then
AKA the blurry DM.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can figure this one out. It works.
Yeah,
kinda.
yeah, it does.
I touched the tree.
Your tricks don't work on me anymore,
Oh,
camera.
it's Dex plus proficiency bonus for the healing, so 6 temp HP.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I could really do as a bonus action.
And you have your other attack, right?
Yeah, I could offhand shoot. I'll point it at the Mage Seeker and will healing light into it as well.
Which one?
The one that has damage. A.
Okay. Roll to hit.
23.
That will hit.
6 temp HP. I know this is dangerous. I'm essentially powering up what would be our enemies.
No, that's where I move.
And will that end your turn?
Yeah, this whole thing has me anxious. Thanks.
Hey, we're trying something different here.
Tricky situation.
Whole thing has me on pins and needles. Yeah, it's my
Vargan,
turn.
you're up.
They're all ranged, right? All the mage seekers?
No,
Or
this
only
guy, this guy ran up on me.
Doesn't seem that way.
Or
Seem-
go look back at Ahmon. Do you have this handled?
I currently like you where you're at because you do you.
I almost expected Ammon to be like, no. I, in fact, do not have this handled.
That's kind of the... Yeah, from that one. But they have... Actually, no, they should be fine over there.
A majority of them are casting magic. Fucking bastards.
Not a majority.
Does the enemy near Ahmon seem intent on attacking him still? Like, did any of his words seem to have any
Yes.
visible effect?
Nothing that's been said, nothing that has happened seems to have changed anything.
All right, I'm going to shove him.
I don't suppose I could say anything.
You can.
There you go.
Can I? I don't know how much time is allowed in
as
between
it-
what we're doing.
Yeah, as Vargan look back, like, do you have this handled?
Do you have a speech prepared? Or
I was going to say something, yes. I just don't know how in depth I can go with the time frame.
I will say, just for the sake of streamlining things, because of the nature of the situation, because these are people who were just approached by strangers from the woods after a fountain of blood poured out of the wyvern's corpse, and they are now under attack by what they understand to be a demon. And people came out of the woods casting magic and shooting beams of light. This is probably not a situation that can be resolved via conversation.
Well, you can let me try to say something.
You can if you want. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
sure. Oh, I'll say, listen to me, boy. The more of you around, the more that demon relic can pass through. I suggest you take your friend, get on those horses, and leave. If you see me again with ill intent and intent on killing you, then kill me. Today, I'm on your side.
I will allow a persuasion check from you.
Let's go. That was some great words.
Persuasion? Do I have any sort of bonus that has to do with, like, Bilgewater
You
or
also have
anything?
inspiration.
Oh, inspiration.
You do have the inspiration, just in case.
Yeah. So inspiration just allows me to reroll?
Yeah, and you have to take the new one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the new one. And it was persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18.
Take a look around. I have my hands up. I took your shot. I took your friend's shot. No ill intent on you now.
You see him look around, and he doesn't take another swing at you. You do notice he looks over in the direction of the group with Mick and Captain Vale and all of them. It's not his turn yet, so he doesn't do anything. It's Vargan's turn still.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there.
Now it's on
Vargan
you.
will turn towards the Mage Seeker and say his words speak true. If you wish to support, then you take the other side. Or, if I were you, I'd heed his advice and clear the area if you can. And I am going to run off in this direction.
Okay. He does not take an attack of opportunity.
And I am going to shove this Mage Seeker.
Okay. Shoving him. It's going to make a saving throw against that. Which is unfortunately a nat 20. Ooh. He is bolstered by the strength of this demonic relic. And as such, resists the push of this sand troll that stands easily a foot above him. Once again, you see no visible tear, no visible injury. But you look at him, and in the face, in the eyes, you see a burning hatred. And it seems to be looking not at you, not at anyone around you, at someone past you. Looks as though he's looking through you. That was your action. You still have a bonus action.
Can I discern where he's looking?
Not easily enough at the moment. It's hard to tell.
I'm assuming trying to talk to this thing is mute. Point.
This specific one? I mean, maybe.
Can I try
Probably.
to speak to it?
You have... I'll say you can try, but with the caveat of you've fought demons before. Did those seem like situations you could talk your way out of?
Well, I was more so going that it possessed a wyvern, so in terms of like some... I've assumed it was a wyvern spirit or something equivalent, but probably not. I was more so banking on the animal handling, but I don't think this is an animal.
No. You get the sense it had no connection to the wyvern itself. It was just, that was its host.
That was his host.
Suck.
Okay. All right, then I will... Honestly, it doesn't matter at this point. Everyone else broke magic. I am going to use... Warden's Grasp.
Okay. So he can't... he has to
Yeah.
disengage to move away from you, right?
Yep.
Was there anything else?
No, they just they can't move to the start of the next turn, and they can't move unless they disengage. But I also have Roots of Rock, which raises my AC +2 when I have Warden's Grasp.
Okay. Ending your turn. It is Mick's turn, and he is still grappled. Let's see. When can he attempt to break the grapple again? Escape a grapple. Grappled creature can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check against the grapple's escape DC. Okay, he is still little.
Mini Mick. Little Mick.
An 18 and a 7.
Oh, Mickert.
So he's still grappled, but you just hear this small voice say, "Let me go!" Because he seems to have returned to his original self.
Let me go.
Mini. I shall call him Mini Mick.
Ammon, you're up.
Um. Huh. Let me see. I am going to look at the guy and say, I'm going to go over there and help my friends now. As a show of good faith, I'm going to turn my back to you. If I feel any sort of... you hit me at all, or you take any sort of action against me, I'll know that you've tried my patience for the last time, boy. And then I'm going to begin to walk by him and hit right there and see what happens.
Nothing.
Okay. Now I'm going to drop reduce on Mick.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast my Ankh of Radiance on all the boys in the yard.
The range is
60 feet.
yep, more than enough. And
So
it's any number of creatures?
Yes. I believe it's any number of creatures. It's happened before where it's hit our entire party plus my thralls. Each creature you desire within 60 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll have them there. Actually, 25, 30. I'm going to have that there for now, yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Ending your turn. It's the other Mage Seeker's turns. One of them not really sure what's going on is going to make another attack against Mick. Which is going to hit.
Oh, at least he didn't attack me.
Mick does have temp HP, so that's going to soak up some of the damage. This other one, seeing as Vargan is in the way of it getting to what it seems to be laser focused on, is going to make an attack against Vargan. Don't think that's going to hit. That's only an 11 to hit. So missing you. And then last, the one that you've tried to talk to is going to turn and run back past the cart. To there. Not immediately taking any further action. As they end their turn, you see once again Vargan as you are sprayed with blood from the Mage Seeker in front of you. As bursting from his chest, you see the strange pointed relic, which is going to appear here. Vargan, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
Oh, shit. Use that inspiration if you have
Yep,
to.
I have to use inspiration.
Come on.
18.
Don't you have, like, bonus to saves?
Not charisma.
18 succeeds. As it plunges toward your chest, you very quickly duck out of the way, and as it flies past, its momentum curves away from your direction.
Grab it. Grab it.
Instead,
Slippery fish.
flying toward this other Mage Seeker behind you, redirecting its own momentum.
Stupid boy. Heed my words.
And they do not succeed. And once again, you watch this relic plunge itself into the chest of one of these Mage Seekers. The one in front of you looks wounded. Not horribly so, but a bit. And seems generally confused about where
It
it
has
is.
it has to be genuinely, like, obvious to the ones that haven't been attacked by this thing yet what's going on. Like, they're seeing the orb pass from one to another at this point. At least a couple of them. We're witnessing this happening. As we're all just kind of fucking standing there being like, don't touch me. Stop it.
Ending their turn. It's Captain Vale's turn. And seeing that Mick is now returned to his original self, and is now large again, is going to willingly put him down and is going to say, we'll talk about this later. Right now, we have to figure out what this thing is and stop it. And is going to move over here, just kind of out of harm's way. Ending his turn. Seeing Captain Vale run towards him, this other Mage Seeker is going to Sacred Flame Captain Vale. I rolled a 5 for Captain Vale, which does not succeed. So he's going to take 3 damage. This other one is once again going to Sacred Flame against Ahmon. So I need you to make a dex save if you want.
Nine. Oh, 12.
12.
Doesn't sound like I save.
Does not succeed.
Okay.
Oh, that means Captain Vale didn't take the 3 damage. He takes. Does it buff? What's the Ankh of Radiance do again?
Oh, he takes half, so he would have taken 2.
Yeah.
But he also loses the Ankh.
As do I.
Which you will take 6 points, so 3. Radiant damage. And that is going to end those 2 Mage Seekers' turns. Takiji, it's your turn.
Running this way and leaping over Vargan. Takiji's gonna yell at A. I just healed you. Stop attacking us. And I'm going to heal the one that just got bursted out of his chest. Uh, 18.
Uh, 18 hits.
All right, so that's 6 temp health. And then I'm finally going to make an attack at the one there. Is it possible that because of my... I know this is a stretch or a long shot, but because of my connections to the spirit realm, can I see the creature or this demonic entity inside him and be able to pinpoint shoot it, trying not to injure the guy?
You cannot see this thing once it chooses a host. It is impossible to pinpoint it.
Okay.
You do get the sense that this is some kind of spiritual possession. However, this thing, whatever it is of a nature that is far different from your connection to the spirit realm.
Gotcha.
And is probably far older and more ancient and more obscure to any possible teachings that you would have learned.
We're watching it pass from thing to thing without being able to take an action on it. So, I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, maybe it's too meta for me to say, but you could perhaps hold an action for it to...
as soon as it...
decides to leave and try to transfer. But the thing is, it's isolated itself right now, currently. And I'll shut up now. But I don't know how far it can move, you know.
But I have watched it. Takiji would know. He watched it pass from 2 people. He was like right there when it happened. Can I attempt to bait it out and hold an action
Look at my delicious chair.
to shoot it as soon as it comes out? It would be point blank, so I would obviously have to take disadvantage.
So
On the
holding an
shot.
action for the next time it emerges, and you're gonna try to shoot it.
Yeah. But I'm going to get close to it, so I would be in point blank range, and essentially
Is that disadvantage?
It would be disadvantage on a ranged attack, but I have the inspiration, so I can cancel it out.
This is the weirdest combat. Okay.
So
We're doing some weird shit right
if
now.
the disadvantage if the disadvantage doesn't hit, I will use the inspiration to cancel out and take the new roll. But yeah, I'm holding my action because we'll say that I healed with my offhand bonus action, so I still have an
It
action
doesn't-
to hold.
It's gonna come at you.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna come get you.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. I'm baiting it. And I'll just say at it, "Come try me, Azakana," and just be ready.
Okay. Ending your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Vargan, you're up. As you narrowly dodge out of the way of being taken over by this demonic relic.
Was that so I'm assuming it doesn't take an, that's not an attack it's doing.
No.
Vargan's gonna stay back. But he is going to put Warden's mark on the person. So
Okay.
How close is 5 feet? It's just this.
5 feet is the square between.
So right here would be 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Can even do that then. I can't even do that because it wouldn't be 5. It wouldn't be 5 feet. From this distance, I'm pretty sure I can't do this. Warden's Grasp.
On which one?
The one in front of Takiji.
Okay.
Yeah, because if I do Warden's Mark, I'll have to be within 5 feet of it, and that's kind of defeating the purpose there.
Yeah. So, can't move further away unless it disengages. And will that end your turn?
Yeah.
Mick's turn. Seeing that Captain Vale is here and has told him that they need to figure out what this thing is and stop it, Mick doesn't immediately spring into action. You get a good look at Mick, and you can see the expression and his general state of being. And you start to look at everybody in the chaos, and you can see they look tired, they look exhausted, they look confused, they all look like they have been through absolute hell. They don't seem to know at this point what is real, who is really here to help them, who is lying to them. You get the sense that this particular group may have had travels not too dissimilar to yours, where along the way they have met a lot of things that pretended to be friendly to get close. And so they all seem to be having a hard time taking you at your word, Mick included. And even though he does seem to recognize Captain Vale with a bit more significance, he still kind of just shrugs it off. And he is going to... I'm going to roll for this. Okay, it's a decent roll. It's going to head this way. going to pull his bow. He's going to take a shot at the Mage Seeker that is possessed. And unfortunately, it's not going to hit, as an arrow just flies past it over one of the shoulders. But ending his turn,
Right past
You get-
Takiji's eyes.
you get some context for what's going on here. Ammon, you're up.
I'm going to look at Anna Maria, and I'm also going to motion to the other I'll call Ingrid. Ladies would be so kind to mount up, please. And I'm going to gesture over to the horses, and I'm going to have Ingrid here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to have them get on the horses and, yeah, mount up and get ready to get them moving.
Okay.
So they're going to jump on the horses, and I am going to move over here next to Mick, and I'm going to right now cast mage armor on myself. Mount up, darlings. We don't need this thing escaping from a beast.
So your AC, I believe, is now 14.
Yeah.
It's at the end of your turn.
Oh, it says my AC becomes 13 plus dex. Yeah, so, yeah. 14.
Ending your turn.
I don't know if getting on horses automatically gives you more movement once it's spent, because they're separate creatures.
I think it takes an action to hike on a horse like hit, and then you go off the horse's movement, I think. But
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
they
say-
haven't used an action unless the mounting is considered one.
the mounting
I'm
is
going to
probably
say
an action.
they're mounted up with their actions.
Okay.
And on their turn, because these are horses that are not familiar to them, may not be used to having a rider on their back.
I do have animal handling. Good animal handling.
Yes, they're both going to need to make animal handling checks to get these horses to move next time around.
Okay, I'm proficient.
It is the remaining Mage Seeker's turn. Unfortunately, can't really get anywhere. To them at this point, most of them are in full panic mode. It is truly every man for himself. And so these
Motherfucker
two
gonna
are-
run?
these two are going to make attacks against Vargan. First one is a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Remember,
Second one
Go
is only a
on.
14.
That does not hit.
Ankh first.
So from the one attack that hits, you will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, so 4. With Donk. And the last one
These guys are just
is
stupid.
going to take a swing at Takiji.
Oh, the one that's in front of me?
Yeah. It's not going to hit. It's only going to be a 6 to hit. And ending its turn, you watch once again.
Shoot
Fountain of
it!
blood sprays into you.
Shoot it!
And as this happens, triggers a reaction.
Can I throw a deed on it? Will you allow me to do that, or just a regular attack?
I would say this would probably just be a regular attack because you
It's fine.
specified that that's what you were holding for.
Yeah. I didn't think about it until after, but
If
yeah.
you want to do it again, I'll allow a deed because it's still in action.
Okay. So regular attack then. At disadvantage because of point blank range. Okay. 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 I don't know how confident I am in a 17 hitting because it's small. Hidden, tell me if I should use the inspiration or not.
I've already did too much. This is on you.
Fuck it.
That inspiration I recapped for.
That's a 19 on the die. That's a crit.
That is.
All right.
Did this? You won't tell me if the 17 would have hit.
I don't want to know. I want to see what happens now.
14 points of radiant damage.
14
It's
points.
radiant.
It's not undead, but would I add my dex mod because of my relic stone firearms?
Nope.
Okay.
So, waiting for this thing to emerge, you ready your shot, you fire, you hit as it flies out of this Mage Seeker's chest, leaving a wound that begins to ooze blood slowly down soaking its clothing. You fire your shot. The beam of light hits it. It tumbles through the air slightly before righting itself and choosing its next target, which unfortunately is you. Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
This is what I kind of wanted to save the inspiration for.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let's go! Natural 20! Holy shit!
Okay.
That makes a total of 24, DM.
It's a success. So instead, flying past you, it's once again going to try to embed itself into Vargan.
Oh, fuck!
No, it has to find a host.
Has to find a host. Vargan, give me a charisma saving throw.
Don't do it, Vargan. Don't let it have you.
19.
Oh,
19 succeeds.
let's go! Is it gonna go into Mick again?
I'm going to roll a d20
My name's not
to determine
Matt.
who it's going to go for. It's not going to go for Mick. It's going to go for the
Hey.
other Mage Seeker.
The one behind me?
The one, this one, D.
Okay. I was about to say the guy behind me's like, oh shit, here we go again.
And they fail to save. I rolled a 4 on the die. Turns out, when you make your own creatures with their own fancy stat blocks, you could just kind of throw away the rules a little bit and just give it infinite reactions until it finds a host.
Bastard.
It's a demon.
Not you, the thing.
Okay. Doing that.
I think from what I understand of this creature, at the end of every turn of the host, it immediately ejects and goes and finds another host. I think that's how it works. But again, I don't know.
It is now Captain Vale's turn. And Captain Vale is genuinely just going to... He just ran out this direction. This Mage Seeker cast a spell at him, did some damage to him. So what he's going to do is just run the other way. And
No,
at
Vale,
this
don't
point,
get closer.
At this point, Captain Vale is just observing the situation hopelessly. He's just looking at it, knowing that it's spiraled far out of his control.
Can I yell to Captain Vale to wait for it to come out and fire at it? Should I try to coach him on that?
I would say if he were in the right headspace for it, yes, you could.
But he's not.
He's still trying to figure things out. These other Mage Seekers' turns. A is just going to go for whoever's closest, which is Takiji.
Motherfucker, I healed him.
Go ahead and give me a dex save.
What a bastard. It's too bad I'm good at those. 17.
Success. You take no damage. The other one is going to do the same against whichever thrall is the one closer to him. So your thrall is going to have to make a dex save.
Oh, and they're undead. They're going to take more damage.
$14. 14 is just the save, right?
Is a success.
Okay.
But once again, these Mage Seekers show no sign of halting their aggression.
Shit we're going to have to deal with.
All right, I'll stop healing him.
Takiji, it's your turn.
I'm going to run by Vargan and say, follow my lead. 10, 15, 20, 25. Bonus action, heal Vargan.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure 25 passes your AC.
Yep.
So you get
So-
6 temp hit points.
Bonus action heal Vargan. I'm trying to
That's my offhand.
I'm trying to remember if to fire your offhand you have to have taken the attack action. Because I believe that's how it's supposed to work.
You might be right. I can go without doing that, if that's the case.
If it helps for your reference, I'm okay.
I was just gonna give you temp HP.
Oh yeah.
Temp
I
HP
like
is
temp
always
HP.
good.
HP is great.
Vargan, a big beefy boy.
But I'm pretty sure you're right, Justin. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. The only thing I've been going off of is 2-weapon fighting does not take the damage penalty of offhand attack, but then again, that doesn't necessarily mean that the offhand attack doesn't then also require the attack action. If I'm holding the attack action, is that potential of doing it?
This is going to come from the light property of the weapon itself. Let me check.
Oh yeah, because they're both light.
And I need to find the light property. Don't mind me just going through the entire book trying to find the part that has weapon properties.
I apologize.
That's okay. It turns out they use the word light a lot in Voldaspire of Secrets. Because I control F for light and hoped that it would just take me straight to it. No, there's 383 matches for the word light. So.
That's awesome. Probably a good half of those are in the appendix.
I'm at 306 and I'm almost there, so you might be right. It doesn't even tell me. Are you serious? I think we'll just go with that. You have to take the attack action to do the offhand attack with the bonus action.
That sounds fair. That's okay. I will hold the deed umbral shot.
Okay. And what is
For-
the trigger for when you're going to use it?
As soon as the thing bursts out of the guy's chest.
All right. Holding your action. Vargan, you're up. Also, I did just find it. It's when you take the attack action. So that is correct.
I
Just to
figured
make
that
sure.
that was the case.
It would be a lot
Oh.
stronger if you could just decide to use the bonus action. So I think I get why it works that way, but
So, holding an action, would that apply to bonus action?
I think so.
Okay. Vargan is going.
Sorry, one quick question. Because Light Slinger, also a deed, can I hold the combo because it would expend my reaction, not an action? Would you let me combo it? Umbral Shot and Light Slinger. I have a feeling it's a no, but I thought
It's
I'd
a
ask.
No, specifically because Light Slinger uses your reaction, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Readying an action costs you both.
That's
it costs
right.
you your action that you're readying, and well, it might not technically cost. It is costing you the action because you're not doing it on your turn, but to do it via the trigger uses your reaction.
I thought so. Yeah,
So,
that's why I figured it was a no, but I was just making sure. You never know if you don't ask.
Vargan's gonna.
I'm not trying to shut down creativity or anything.
No,
I'm just-
you're okay. I just
Yeah.
thought I'd ask.
This whole thing has been really creative. We're being very creative with this.
Vargan
And I
has
know this is a frustrating fight, probably because if you guys
No,
are trying to
it's
solve
just-
it.
It's-
It feels more like a puzzle
I
than-
like fights like that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm going to hold an action, and I am going to take myself on the opposite side of this mage seeker.
Okay. Also, you're really quiet again. I don't know.
Yeah,
why.
you are coming in quiet
Can you hear me
again.
now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm holding action on the opposite end of the mage seeker here.
Same trigger
Okay.
for when it bursts out of the chest.
What's up?
Same trigger for when it bursts out of the chest.
Yep.
Cool.
And which action are you holding? Because you have to hold something specific.
Warden's Grasp.
Ooh.
Because it says each large or small creature.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's actually solid. What a choice.
It is Mick's turn. And seeing what he's just seen, he is going to... Oh, I never rolled this. Okay. He's going to make an attack against the Mage Seeker that is between you guys. Pulling out a short sword. It's a... I'm not going to tell you what he rolled because that might give away an AC, but it hits. It's going to deal... Clicking between 6 different tabs right now, depending on whose turn it is. Okay. Decent damage. And he's kind of sandwiched in, so don't think he's going to move at the moment. Ending his turn, Ammon, you're up.
Right. Well, they are on the horses. I'm also going to get on. This is a whole carriage, right?
Yes.
We get on the carriage. And I'm going to say, Avanti! And I'm going to take the reins of the carriage, and I'm going to try to turn it around and start hauling ass downwards, south.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
19.
Then I will say... I will say you can get this carriage to move at half the speed of these horses, which would be 30 feet total.
Okay.
So, you want to just head straight back down the trail?
Yeah. Southbound. On the 215, unfortunately. Where I just got in a car accident.
Yeah! Ha!
You could just pretend that the horses are on the other side. And we'll put you on a grid square just for sanity.
Okay.
I'm going to get rid of this dead attachment. I think you guys know that the wyvern's dead. It's not coming back to life. I promise.
It's a dead
You
ass
don't,
one.
you don't know that?
I do. I'm the guy that decides.
I'm the guy who decides things. I feel like
And I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie.
No. From horseback, both of my thralls are going to ready an attack on the thing that's gonna jump out of the body with their bows.
Okay. Very cool. So that will end your turn?
Well, I guess they're facing the opposite direction though, but they can get
That's
back in
okay.
the carriage
That's fine.
and face that direction.
no, you
Technically, they
went-
didn't need to mount up at all.
you went.
No,
in,
yes
you,
they did. They went with me.
you went in reverse. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works.
You put these horses in reverse. Gear shift.
There you go. There you go.
Da-na-na.
You're screaming. You're screaming skull.
My screaming.
We brought it back around.
We did.
I want to make a reference so bad, but I can't. I know nobody would understand the reference.
I feel good because I thought of that one. I feel good about that.
But now I have another video I have to send so that you guys can understand the reference. Anyway, ending Ammon's turn. It's the remaining Mage Seeker's turns.
Pretty sure they're not going to like that you took the carriage.
They don't like anything that's going on right now.
That's
yeah,
fair.
I don't. It's my carriage now.
My
carriage,
Uncrustable
bitch.
is on that carriage.
My Uncrustable.
They got the grape ones in here only. They don't got the strawberry ones. Fucking come on.
Hey, the grape ones aren't bad, but the
not bad.
strawberry is objectively better.
Dude, did he leave?
Yeah,
Just fucking.
I have a hole in my chest. This is some bullshit.
Deuce.
He's not leaving, but you get the sense he's trying to get closer to someone who he thinks he can still trust.
Oh, okay.
Mommy! Pretty
We're
much.
both half dead.
It does seem, just looking at them, it seems like the two mage seekers that are using magic are a bit more decorated. The other three look young and pretty fresh.
About to decorate them with these hands.
They're decorated with hypocrisy.
About time. In this whole combat, no one's doing anything.
We're doing tons of things.
I get it. You're trying to figure it out.
Not like
And stuff is happening.
Not like I want to be just, completely just wanted by the mage seekers, but
I'm sorry. I'm on a carriage right now with a freaking wyvern carcass and two of my undead thralls just thriving right now.
the wyvern carcass that we had just murdered and not more than like a week and a half ago.
Man.
It's like, oh, you again.
Okay, the upper mage seeker is going to make an attack against the one that is possessed. And he's going to hit. Not great damage. But that might not be that bad. And okay, so Vargan, you held your action. But aside from that, I think this happens regardless. The Mage Seeker that's currently the host is going to swing past you, Vargan. He's going to swing at Mick. With his staff. That is going to hit. Rolling really bad for damage. Okay. He hits Mick. And that is the end of their turn. Captain Vale is up. It's top of the round. This Mage Seeker is still the host.
I'll see. It's decided to stay.
Captain Vale watches the cart go past him. And is gonna run after it.
All right, I'm gonna hold out my hand and I'm gonna pull him up on it.
Okay. I'll say you pull him in. He doesn't say anything. He barely glances at you. Just acknowledging your presence. You help him up into the cart, and he's still just watching the scene play out.
Captain Vale, I'm gonna need you to regain your composure. The goal here is to not cause any fatality. The goal here is to kill whatever that thing is passing between the bodies. Shake loose the cobwebs. Get your head back on your shoulders.
Ending his turn. It's the other Mage Seeker's turns.
Oh, he's still there. Okay.
This one is going to... Things are getting a bit too much for this Mage Seeker.
Freaking
He
B.
is going to cast Guiding Bolt against Mick. Still not sure who is an ally and who is not. This will be... Okay, that's definitely going to hit. Okay. Mick takes quite a bit of damage.
Oof.
This other Mage Seeker, still somewhat noticing what's going on, is going to cast Sacred Flame against the possessed Mage Seeker. He's going to attempt to save and is going to succeed. Ending their turn. Takiji, you're up. Fortunately, your held action was not triggered. There is a reason. I'm not just deciding to steal your actions from you. There is a set, predictable reason for this thing fleeing its host.
Do they flee after getting hit?
That's probably it. Jumping is a bonus action, right?
Maybe.
Or it's part of movement?
I'll say it's part of movement, but jumping wouldn't allow you to like move further than your actual movement in a turn.
I want to jump on this thing. I want to literally Goomba stomp.
Okay.
Would you allow me to make that as a sacking my bonus action to do that? Or even just using movement?
Sure. I'll allow you to try that as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to see what happens.
Okay. I'm going to allow him a con save.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to roll anything?
I don't think so. I'm
Okay.
trying to think how this should work. Actually, I'll say go ahead and give me an acrobatics roll.
Yes, sir.
And that will be the DC for this.
22.
Okay. Then he definitely fails.
And I'm going to use that boing, and I'll land here for when that thing comes out.
Okay. I'll say that just counts as an unarmed.
So, un damaggio.
Yeah, I'll say he takes 1 damage. Even though technically it would be 0, I'll just say he takes 1.
Oh, yeah, it would be 0. Never mind.
I'll just say he takes 1, because I know you're testing something. And I assume you are, because you still have your action, you're holding your action.
Well, it hasn't come out on my turn, correct?
It has not.
Holding action for a regular attack.
Okay. Ending your turn, Vargan, you're up.
He would still also be holding his action. Be holding Warden's Grasp.
That at the top of the round that would have gone away. So you have your full turn.
Okay, so I don't need to continue to hold the action.
If you
If you want to still do it, then
Yeah.
you would have to use your action again.
Yeah.
To do it.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay. Holding your action. It is Mick's turn. And Mick is pretty heavily wounded.
Question DM. Mick missed his attack on the thing, right? Or did he attack it?
I believe he hit, but I don't remember for sure.
Okay, because that would factor in. It's fine. I've already done my turn.
On Mick's turn, he is going to take another swing. This one is going to miss. I rolled a 4.
Move away.
See, I thought about that, but that doesn't seem like too good of an idea. It's kind of risking it either way.
That's just what Takiji would say to him.
I think he'd probably go for it. Mick wouldn't be thinking, oh, but if I move away, he's going to take an attack of opportunity against me. Mick's going to think, ow, I'm in pain, and run. So he's going to move here. And that Mage Seeker is going to take a swing at him. Is going to hit. Let's see. With that swing, the Mage Seeker hits out with its quarterstaff, strikes Mick directly on the back of the head, and Mick tumbles to the ground.
Is he unconscious?
He's down. Ammon, you're up.
Okay. Do I have control of everything here? Can I move it all?
Sure.
I don't know if I can grab.
I will say we'll do it this way. This is a very complicated arrangement here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're making a contraption. Bear with
make
me.
a contraption. You put a square over it and then
No. Bear with me. I got this.
make my car.
This is when I prove that I've mastered Owlbear.
Yeah.
Go gadget carriage.
I prove it to myself and to everybody here.
What perfect music for you showing your mastery of Owlbear.
It's wonderful, isn't it?
He's beginning to believe.
Oh, which one is it? Why is it one of the horses? No, it can't be.
It can't be the horse.
Yes, I did it. Okay,
Awesome.
now
Oh yeah.
I believe it was here. If you move your token, it should move all of them.
Awesome is exactly what I wanted. Oh yeah.
Yes! I built a contraption.
He's done it.
I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna have my thralls pick Mick up and toss him into the carriage.
Why did it just snap back to where it was?
There it
Is
goes.
it? Yeah,
It's there
because
now.
I haven't let it go yet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna put Mick in the carriage, and I'm gonna give Vale my salve. Save your friend, Vale.
Okay, I need a strength check from whoever is trying to pull Mick into the cart.
Okay. Anything could be assisted here. There's multiple of us.
I'll say yeah, but it would probably cost actions from whoever is trying.
Sure. Oh, nat 20.
Okay.
Let's go.
Mick is pulled in. Now hold on. He's part of the contraption too.
I'm gonna need a blur check from the DM.
Yep.
You
blur.
succeeded.
I got it. I'm the master of the blur.
Vale, take the salve.
Okay. So, does that end your turn?
I don't know how much farther I can move.
I wasn't paying attention. How
I
far
was
did you
only
move?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
It was only 10 feet.
Oh, 10 feet?
I only moved. Uh-oh. I went 1, 2.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh, 10
Then
feet.
It'd be 20 you have left. Doing a bit of off-roading.
Get in the carriage, you freaking you unforgivable swine. Get in the carriage. I'm gonna try to pick up this other mage seeker.
Oh, we're saving the mage seekers. Oh, yeah.
This mage seeker is now being chased down by a cart piloted by a couple of undead.
Yep. Get in the cart if you want to live.
The only companion that
This
he
will
would be familiar with,
certainly
almost
work.
near death in the backs.
Certainly,
Get in the
this will
cart if
pay
you
off.
want to live.
What's great is that this is still with a wyvern carcass in the back, so they're just on
Yeah.
this wyvern carcass.
Yep.
Get in the cart if you want to live.
Mick's gonna get an infection.
Okay. Is that end your turn?
He's going to
Yes.
get wyvernitis.
Okay. Is the remaining mage seeker's turn. This one is going to. Just has no idea what's going on.
Is this not what you wanted to happen, DM?
No, this fight was always going to be a mess by design.
But you see, we're
I
heroes.
figured-
We're even helping the villains.
I figured you'd run out of patience a lot sooner and just start killing people.
Ah, you underestimate the level of patience I have.
Despite everything. We're still patient.
You can't meet people like this with animosity. It's just going to drive them further into it.
Oh, they're already past the point of no return.
Don't do this to me.
I have a feeling a doctor said that.
Reform.
You underestimate
are. They're
how many patients I have.
not only are they already horrible, but they've been through it. Like I said, their journey has not been without its own issues, like yours.
So you're saying I should just run him over then?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
He's implying that you should.
I'm just saying. I already said there's not a diplomatic way out of this.
What?
If there were, all of the talking earlier would have done it. You rolled very high on the persuasion. The very young mage seeker is still part of the fight. He didn't do what you said.
No,
You
but
just
he stopped
confused him enough
attacking
to get him
me.
to stop attacking you. Yeah. You just kind of confused him. One attack from the Mage Seeker to the possessed one. It is going to hit, but it's only going to do a small amount of damage. The other one suddenly is going to move.
Don't you come over to my fucking fun
You
time.
son of a bitch!
Now,
Reverse! Reverse!
this Mage Seeker has moved out of your attack range. Meaning, if you wish, you can take an attack of opportunity against him.
But we lose the
However,
hold
that
action.
would use your reaction, which would mean your held action goes away.
I would say the only one. I mean, because your Warden's Grasp, what's the range on that?
Five feet.
Yeah,
think.
I would use your reaction for an attack of opportunity. Sorry, I'm getting a little meta.
No, that's okay.
I could
You have the
still
option.
hit with my held action if it pops out because I still have the range, and I wouldn't be doing it at disadvantage. It'd be straight roll.
Gotcha. All right, I will take an attack of opportunity.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Then again, if he dies right there, then it would still be disadvantage. Either way, it didn't matter.
Oh, I got a thing for you.
$18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
You go back. Oh, he died.
He died.
You swing down, clock him on the back of the head. Just like Mick, he goes down. And before I say what happens next, I'm leaving you in suspense because I have to pee so bad. So quick little pee break. If anybody else has to go pee, go pee.
All right.
Now's your only chance.
I didn't have to pee before he said that, but now I do.
All right.
So I'm gonna go do that. Oh, say pee break.
Yeah, it's tough because, like, obviously Captain Vale is torn with all of this and this issue. So I want to, like, not decimate all these people. But if DM is saying that,
There's no diplomatic way out of this.
yeah, too bad, so sad, then I don't know. Guess I could just start shooting. But I have a spicy way to start doing things right now. I have a
I mean,
real
he said
fun
he was
way.
down and not dead.
That guy that's on the floor right now? Well, I mean, Mick was down, not dead. We don't know yet. We don't
'Cause I
know
could
about the guy.
stabilize him.
Yeah.
I still have one good berry.
Back. Did anything funny happen while I was gone?
Oh yeah.
All the funny things.
Many funny things.
The hands, you
Funny
know.
things.
I'm here. You said I had one chance.
Too late. We moved on. We moved on.
No!
With that shit.
But that's all you got.
I was watching a really funny video just now. I hope it came through on stream.
I think it
Yeah,
kind of
Lord.
did.
Good.
Oh yeah.
It was the one I was going to send earlier. I had to make sure it was the right one. Okay, we move on. We move on. Okay, so end of the Mage Seeker's turn, because this one died,
Oh, he's
Pop.
dead.
Boom! And I don't have disadvantage. Because he's further away. I'm going to luck that, because that's a 15. $19?
you fire, and it swiftly moves just out of the path of the beam.
Oh, its AC is 20.
What?
Wasted a luck point.
Now, looking at where things are, Vargan, I need you to make a charisma save.
19.
19 succeeds.
It's
Once
just going
again.
around, just checking everybody.
So the modifier, I take 1 point off.
If you have a -1, yeah,
So 18.
still succeeds.
Good to know.
These poor Mage Seekers.
You can pop like gushers.
Couldn't happen to better people.
What flavor is that?
Sour strips. Very
Oh,
good.
Things are happening. I can assure you of that.
They are indeed.
Yes.
And I will say your theory is not really proven because the Mage Seeker just kind of died. Could be right. That it was the damage that did it. But ending their turn, it is Captain Vale's turn. And you see, he does kind of snap back to himself for a moment, noticing what's happening, noticing Mick in the cart. And he is attentive to you telling him to get the Ranger Salve. And he is applying it to Mick, and that is what he's going to do with his action. Let me remind myself what my own item does. Okay. The Mage Seeker in front of the cart is going to...
Choose wisely, Mage Seeker. Choose
It's
wisely
gonna-
right now.
It's gonna cast Sacred Flame at the thrall in front of it
You motherfucker.
on the horse.
Okay.
He's chosen poorly.
Poorly.
You recognize this as the other Mage Seeker from the Shepherd's Rest.
Oh, of course I do. Of course I do. That's unfortunate.
You think he takes 5 points of crushing per square?
He might.
This ain't even my whole night.
Yeah.
So I
have
need a-
6 to work with. Huh?
I need a deck save from your thrall.
Yeah, it's only a 9.
Okay.
But it removes the Ankh and takes half damage.
So that at least factors out the double damage it's going to take.
Are your thralls vulnerable to radiant?
I don't know because I feel like they are radiant, but
Oh, Oh, yeah. Because you have Ankh of Radiance. But they're also
Well, in
undead.
sacred Sacred Flame on its own doesn't do anything extra to undead.
Oh, it doesn't?
It just deals radiant.
I could have sworn it did.
It just says they must succeed on a dex save or take 1d8 radiant damage, and they don't gain any benefit from cover.
Okay. Never mind.
I think undead are usually just vulnerable to radiant damage. But the thralls, I don't know if they would be. Probably not. But I did roll an 8 on the die. I rolled max damage, so I'm gonna go down to 4 though.
Okay.
Well, that Mage Seeker's about to be run over. It's about to be GTA'd or GTC'd.
Wasted.
Wasted.
And this other one is going to guiding bolt the possessed one. It's gonna hit.
Hey, they're killing each other. We're not doing it. I mean, you hit one with
I
your,
just one
with
with
your
a
hand.
dent in the back of its head, but yeah.
You did kind of kill one. You did.
I feel bad about it.
Oh.
I don't know why you
We
would.
tried.
We did. We've been trying.
Yeah. I willingly took damage and another like swing.
You did,
And
try
I'm the
to do that.
squishiest.
Do I just light this motherfucker up?
Trust me here. You trying to resolve this is not going to go unrewarded. I will say that. It might not have helped in this fight. But
Oh,
we will get.
I
things.
get. I see how.
I don't
this
know
could,
if you do.
I see how this could be. This could be beneficial. But then again,
We do.
I don't think you do. You're probably right.
Probably not, though.
If you want to light him up, if you want to run him over, that is up to you.
I don't know.
I will say, as with many of the previous fights, it might not matter what you do.
Thanks, DM.
This whole first arc is just me being like, look, sometimes things just happen.
Well,
We'll get to a point where you guys will finally be like, it's not worth it. And the person's like, you know what? You're right. It's not worth it.
So what you're saying is at some point we're going to lose hope.
We're gonna get
No, you're going to make
jaded.
somebody else lose hope, finally. You tried this whole time to be like, you really want to fight us? And everything so far has been like, yeah.
Yeah. You sure about that, man? From
Takiji, it is your turn. After you missed your shot against this relic. And it was a good shot, too.
it was a good shot.
You were pretty sure you had that thing.
Don't know why I missed. Vargan, is this unavoidable?
It doesn't hurt to try.
Hurt me. It hurt me.
You guys just see this cart being driven around. Beep, beep.
Oh yeah, beep beep.
It's got a horn.
It's
It's got a rubber chicken.
Yeah. It's got a wooga horn.
Freaking, it drives off the guy.
Oh,
It's got
and
hydraulics.
yeah.
Just get right on top and go.
The wyvern's corpse just being thrown around in the back.
Put some sunglasses on it. It's weekend.
True D&D play. True.
You just hear really loud bass. It's got subwoofers too.
It's crackling like a Honda Civic. Hold on a
Anyway,
second.
Takiji. Takiji, it's your turn.
I mean, I could just light this dude up, but I don't want to. I don't know if Takiji would. That's the thing. I'm a Goomba stomp him again. Boing, and then land here.
Your camera froze.
Oh. That's weird.
Everything still seems fine. We can still
You
hear
look-
you.
You do look deep in thought.
I am. Oh yeah, the camera just disconnected.
Oh. The demons.
Yeah, it does this sometimes. Just goes to
The
sleep.
USB is possessed.
I usually just have to open the hotspot thing and just turn it back on.
I'm back.
Yo.
I thought for a second that it was like the internet. And I was like, no.
No, nothing.
But I'm gonna Goomba stomp him again. So acrobatics roll,
So which one?
the possessed one.
Okay, so you got to move up a little bit.
Yeah, I already. So I went here
Get this guy out of the way.
and I boing, and then I got
gotcha.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The big sip.
Yo,
Yeah, that's it.
drinking out of an oil drum.
25 is the DC.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
1 damage, and I'm holding my action for a regular attack, and I'm gonna hit him this time. Sorry.
You're the 20 man. Give me them 20s.
I haven't been rolling them. I only rolled the 19 on the crit.
You only rolled a 19.
He's
And
only been
I rolled
rolling the
a nat
19s and the 18s and the 17s this game. Okay, the 20s have to wait.
I'm slowly losing my power.
It's over. You're washed.
And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Ending your turn, Vargan. You're up.
Vargan is going to position himself right here. And he is going to hold an action for Warden's Grasp.
Okay.
I'm really banking on this mage hitting him.
It really, because that's a kick-ass move. Just like fucking grabbing the thing, and it's just like,
Well, I figure if
Smash
he-
it in your hands.
Ending your turn.
but
Yeah,
obviously
my
that's
turn.
probably a bad idea.
Well, it's not
Physically
gonna work,
grabbing
but-
it.
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I don't technically physically
Pulling
grab.
it
Yeah.
apart.
Warden's Grasp is like a magical.
Yeah, because it just says each large or small creature.
The old dick twist.
Dude. Imagine a finisher where a freaking just rock hand just come up and grab some balls and just goes like that.
Oh god.
Big Al.
I'm having Crucian do that someday.
Nutbuster.
And be like, call it. I'm like, okay.
Okay. I had to do some thinking just now. This is a session where I'm being really mean.
That's okay.
And I think I had a thought just now where I was like, is it too mean if I do the thing I'm thinking? And then I went, it is, but I'm probably going to do it
Do it.
because I think it's important. I think it's important.
I want the story to go whichever way it's supposed to go. You do
Ammon,
the
it
thing
is
if you need
your
to do the
turn.
thing.
Captain Vale, I apologize for what you're about to see. He took a shot of Anna Maria, and I think I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna back up one. And I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna run over this guy. I'm gonna run over that guy first.
Grand Theft Carriage.
Okay.
And and I don't know if that kills him.
Does he drop any money?
I am going to roll a dex save.
Oh, sure.
Suppose he does have to have the option to dodge out of the way.
Now I rolled a 5.
Okay.
Now here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
There's kind of a rule in D&D for a damage caused by impact, which is every 10 feet you fall is a D10, correct? A D10
Well,
bludgeoning.
it's D6.
It's D6? Okay, D6. However, my assumption is it's a D6 damage for every 10 feet you fall, but that is just the force of gravity and your own body weight. That's some simple physics. This is a mass that is the weight of at least 5 human bodies,
And
a wyvern corpse, 2 horses, and all of the building materials that went into this cart. And he failed the dex save. Now, don't be trying to bring a cart to every combat now and run everybody over.
This guy's,
I'm trying not to set
This is-
bad precedents here.
This is a special occasion, okay?
This guy's
I'm trying to
fucking
let you
dead.
guys
This
do
took-
things.
This took a lot of rolls to get me where I'm at. Okay, there was a
No.
lot of setup that went into this.
No,
And
I'm
I
not
took
gonna
damage,
say-
and I rolled a 1, and I fucking did all kinds of things patiently, and you said, no, Donald, they're not going to be your friend. And I said, okay, I'll run them over then.
for the sake of big numbers being funny, I'm gonna say that this man is gonna take. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. He's gonna take 20 d6, and I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
20d6 sounds good to me.
That's the
Now
equivalent.
listen.
That's the equivalent of falling 200 feet.
Now listen to me, all right?
Yeah.
There's a chance he survives this.
Oh, yeah? If they're all ones?
It's probably the chance that I could like go to a beach that I went to 10 years ago and pick up the same grain of sand that I picked up 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But it's possible.
So he's gonna run over.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, he failed the dex save.
Now I don't know how you want to roll this 20d6, but it needs to be rolled.
I don't even have.
How many d6s do we have combined? Maybe we just do a collective d6 roll until we get to 20.
Have
I got 4 in front of me.
I also have 4 in front of me.
We're doing the thing you do in person where it's like everybody give me your dice so I can roll this.
You
Everybody-
know what? I have this.
Oh, that's easily 20.
Yo.
Get out the purple.
Oh, I gotta open
Literally
it.
all of these have to be ones or he's dead. Pretty much.
I
Alright,
the statistical anomaly that it would be for them all to roll 1 is astronomical.
You see who's rolling them though.
Yeah, he's the one man.
I am the one man.
If I remember correctly, I think like every first roll he's done so far has been mostly all ones.
Fucking awful. Yeah.
Every time we go for initiative, 1. I'm like shit. So
All right.
this guy could live.
He probably won't walk again.
I've never rolled these before. They've just been on my desk forever.
No, never.
And this
raise
is
off
the
that
time.
then.
This
Special
is-
occasion.
Yeah.
Running a
When
guy
I
over with a
just so
cart.
20d6 damage. The equivalent of falling 200 feet.
I need you to type out every number that I call.
I don't think I need to. If they're
Yeah,
not
you do.
all ones, he's dead.
You do. You gotta add up the
We
damage.
gotta add it up. All I got it on my calculator.
It's okay because he's not the only guy.
All right. Ready whenever you are.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of 6s in there, my dude. Let's see. 1 6. I'll say 6.
Uh-huh.
6. 6. 6. 6. 6. And that's all the 6s.
Okay.
5. 5. 5. 5. That's all the 5s. 4. 4. 4. That's all the 4s. 3. 3. That's all the 3s. 2. 2. That's all the 2s. And 1, 1, 1.
You said 1, 1, 1, so 3 1s?
Yeah, that's some pretty good damage.
81 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm not even gonna hide the token. I just deleted it. It's gone.
No? I make my way to the next man.
Okay.
And I park on him and I cast Halo of Flame.
And I will say,
yes.
when you ran over the first man,
Mm-hmm. Unless this
You heard
stops
him?
me.
you heard a not so pleasant sound from beneath the cart.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
Was it the unpleasant sound of running over a man or the unpleasant sound of my cart not being... the constitution of the cart losing?
It was a little of both.
Okay.
However, I'll give you one more because it's funny. But after this, the wheel falls off.
Okay. Did you want me to re-roll the 6s?
Well, he has to roll a deck save first.
Well, he rolled it too. Now let the record show it's already too late. You've made up your mind.
Yeah.
Let the record show this is the one you convinced to walk away.
I know, and he didn't.
He didn't attack you anymore.
No, he didn't, and he will never.
That is true. That is true. All right.
20
More rolls.
Here we go.
Oh, I mean, can you reason? It's probably his thralls that technically, I mean, they're the ones driving the horse. I mean, it's kind of
Oh,
like
yeah.
third violence.
Oh,
was-
that's why you put him up
It
there.
has to be.
Why
Plausible
me doing it?
deniability. I don't control them. I don't know.
Plausible deniability.
Well, it's definitely not as good as a roll, but it's definitely more than enough to kill somebody.
I like how the only one you're technically saving here is the one that has been confirmed an asshole to us.
Well,
don't know
that's
the rest
the one
of them,
that
so
Captain
it's
Vale fucking gives a shit about, apparently.
And we give a shit about Captain Vale, so.
And that's the only reason why I didn't fucking start blasting as soon as I got out there. I felt bad for Captain Vale. But,
That's fair.
we're divvying it all up here. Yeah, it's much less. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1s, 4 2s, 3 3s, 3 4s, 2 5s, and 2 6s.
Sorry, how many 2s?
4 2s,
How many 3s?
3 3s,
How many 4s?
3 4s,
How many 5s?
2 5s, and 2 6s.
57.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
and
dead.
since I cast Halo of Flame, there's a giant ring of fire around my carriage. And anything that I want in that Halo of Flame will take 46 fire damage. So,
Are you gonna does it linger?
does it linger? What do
Or are
mean?
you just doing this for show?
Oh, it's whatever I want within that circle.
Oh, so it is a lingering a
ring of flame. A ring of flame ignites above your head, then springs outward, coming to rest in a burning circle. The circle is composed of a 5-foot wide line of flame, curving to a 10-foot radius around me. Each creature I choose within the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 46 fire damage, half on a successful.
But does it stay there
But
for
does it stay on
if-
me? It says duration instantaneous, so no.
Oh.
So, yeah, he's already dead, so I'll just save that.
I mean, if you wanted to just overkill this, go for a record or something.
No, it's okay. I wanted to go Ghost Rider on this.
You already did like 130 something points of damage by running 2 people over with the cart.
I really deserve it.
Yeah, that was good.
There you go. There you go. We leveled the playing field a little bit. And, so I imagine I still have some room to run a little bit. I didn't go too far.
Well, the wheel fell off.
Oh, the wheel did fall off. Okay.
We got to disassemble the contraption probably.
Yeah.
Oh god, now I have to take it apart.
I mean, everybody's just gonna... It could just stay there.
They will. I just have to make sure they don't move each other.
I also only used movement.
Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah, I'm...
I will say, the other Mage Seeker that's been casting spells looks very, very hurt.
That's true. I guess I could, I'll shoot Ahmon's Shrieking Skull at him. From the driver's side.
Is this the one with no save?
Instantaneous, 60 feet, 1 action. Centered on each creature within a 10-foot cube, centered on the creature or wherever I cast it, takes 2d4 thunder damage.
Yep.
Yeah. He takes 6.
He takes 6. And
Is that a triple kill?
he had 1.
Triple kill.
That's the fun part about the health bars only showing you guys when they're at half, is you don't know whether they're at 1 or at some amount between 0 and half. He was at 1 like that whole fight.
And I'll end my turn.
About time.
I mean, I could get my thralls to go over there and start shooting the other guy. But
It'd probably be action to dismount the horses. I can't let you have too much fun.
no, okay.
All right, last in the turn order. Wow, that's like the most blurry I've ever been.
You let him have too much fun, so you got very blurry.
I'm punished. Punished by the god of focus. All right, last up is the possessed Mage Seeker, the last one standing. Potentially kept alive by whatever this thing is. And he's going to stare intently at Takiji.
I'm gonna meet his stare.
He's going to take 1 step toward you. Hold on. There we go. I have another contraption to deal with here. I have an invisible token that I need to make sure moves.
He just steps in it, goes out his back.
He's going to take a swing against you. That is a 20 to hit.
Does he take an opportunity attack from me since he moved away?
If you want, but that would use your reaction, so your held action wouldn't trigger.
Up to you.
No, it's funny.
But again, he's out of range.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have
Out
to
of
do it
range
anyways.
for Warden's Grasp?
Even if I had Warden's Grasp, he wouldn't be in range. Yeah, I'm
So you're
taking
gonna
opportunity attack.
bink him?
Yep, I'm gonna bink him.
And that's what happened before the attack, so.
Because I'm a new bat. The +4 I add to the roll, or not, or not the damage though, right?
You add it to all of it, I think.
Yeah, you add your +4 plus your proficiency to hit, and then
Well, hold on. What is your strength modifier?
+2.
oh, so then it would be +4. Yeah, for the to hit, and then +2 to your damage.
Got it. Thank you. Oh, I'm rolling to hit.
My camera said no more focus. No matter what I
16.
do.
He said 16.
16 does hit.
Scoop this thing up like a Poe. Maybe it can't get out of glass.
7.
7 damage. He's hanging on by a thread.
So the attack goes
And-
through.
The attack goes through. Takiji, you're going to take
Luck
7
point.
points of bludgeoning.
Luck point. Reroll it.
Okay. Does luck have to be before or after you know the outcome?
Well, technically,
Does it
I would know the outcome if it's my AC.
Sure.
I thought
I mean,
luck
I'll
was
allow it.
personal, not
Luck,
against
I
something
can
else.
do it on an enemy that
Only
is
on attack rolls.
on attack rolls.
Personal, it's for any d20 roll. Against enemies, it's only attack rolls.
It's up to you. If you want to let it go through because I called it too late, that's up to you.
No, that's fine. I'll allow you to burn a luck point happily.
You still have Ankh too.
I want to save it for something.
I will claim a point of luck from my players at any time. He rolled a 5 on the reroll. So
Sitting here with all these ones and never using my luck point.
you got him.
I do.
Let me tell you, you got him. Compound interest on luck someday. I'm gonna implement that. Every session you don't use luck, you get an extra point.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
This is a joke.
Of course.
Okay. I am going to make a decision because this is an interesting rules thing that I have to decide. And it complicates things a bit. But I'm going to do it. Ending this Mage Seeker's turn. In a final burst of blood and viscera, you see this demonic relic reappear.
Oh, it is at half too now.
And in that final spray of blood, the Mage Seeker falls to its knees. It was on 1 HP.
My held action
Also,
activates.
yes, you did notice correctly. It is the relic is at half or below.
Hit it.
18.
Not gonna do it. I need you to make a charisma save. Remember, you have inner resolve. You have luck.
The Ankh also gives me a D4. That's why I wanted
Dawn
to keep
also
it.
gives you a D4.
Because I so far have a 15. It has now become an 18.
Which should succeed.
Succeeds.
This is why I wanted to keep it. Just in case.
The next nearest target is Vargan. Charisma save.
Can I use a luck for Vargan on this?
I don't know if you can use luck for other people.
Because it's considered an enemy's attack, right?
No.
Nine.
9 is a failure. So, Vargan, you see this all happen in an instant as this final mage seeker falls to their knees in a spray of blood that covers Takiji, who ducks out of the way of this demonic relic as it flies past him. And as it curves through the air around him, you see a beam of light fly, missing it by a few millimeters. As it approaches you, you try to predict its movement, but in an instant, it shifts in the air, predicting your movement. And you feel as it embeds itself within your chest. Fury. You don't know if you've ever been this angry before. I need you to roll a d20.
$15.
Your fury is directed at Takiji. Any attacks you make against Takiji will be at advantage. And you so desperately want to attack him. The end of that Mage Seeker's turn. Oh, here's a question, and this might give some info away. What is your current HP, Vargan?
34.
34, okay. Captain Vale's turn. He's trying to tend to mix wounds. And the hole in the chest left by this thing is just pouring blood. He's applying Ranger Salve to it. It's hard to tell whether it's working. The wound itself is unnatural. But he's trying. All of the mages are dead. One of them having been run over.
Two of them.
No, the other one got something else. The Shrieking Skull.
No, I ran over 2.
And then the
Not
third
all the
one-
Mage Seekers were mages. The
Oh.
2 that were mages. Takiji, it's your turn. You've seen the relic fly at Vargan.
Vargan, you have to fight it. Try me, Azakana.
Trying.
Holding my action for when it comes out.
Takiji.
Okay. Vargan, it's your turn.
I will move towards Takiji. I'm assuming I'm acting on the will of whatever it is.
Yes, you are.
And I will roll it on Takiji
With advantage.
with advantage. 19. Because I roll 2 and I take the higher of the dice, right?
Yep.
And 19.
You still add your bonus and everything too.
Okay, so
Is that 19 with the plus 4?
No,
So 23.
23.
Can I luck against that?
I don't know if you can use luck for other people.
I thought you said you can use luck against an enemy's attack.
I think it's
against you.
within
Oh.
the personal boundaries of you.
Let me check, because it's good to know.
That makes sense.
Yeah, specifically against you.
Well, then, yeah, that hits.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Onk.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lose it, but it'll at least be half damage.
7.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
So that's reduced to 4.
The Onk is gone. And I assume that's the end of Vargan's turn.
Yep.
Ahmon, you're up.
I am going to use Spark of Life on one of the corpses that's around Vargan. And I'm going to animate it for just the turn. And I'm going to have it stand up and its creaking bones, the one that Vargan took out, and I'm going to have it run at him and make a melee slam against him.
Okay.
So, with a quick jolt of necromantic energy, rises. I'm just trying to see what it has here. Using my spell attack modifier. Uh, 15 to hit. Nope, he misses.
Yep.
Corpse
Barely,
throws itself at him, and he just shrugs it
barely
off.
misses.
Okay. And then I'm going to have my thralls jump out and both make 2 arrow attacks against him.
Okay.
23
That hits.
and 22.
That hits also.
Uh, 6 points on the first one and 3 points on the second one.
Said 6 points on the first one.
Yes.
Yeah. And then 3 on the other one.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna jump off this way, go over here.
Okay. Top of the round. Takiji, we arrive at your turn.
So
A
my held
demonic
action
relic has
fizzled.
not emerged. And he did take damage.
What are we missing here? Is it distance?
I think the HP has to be at a certain amount before it leaves. So it has to be reduced to a certain amount. It just was coincidentally a lot of damage that made that made it exit the host.
I will say, you would have noticed that when it left Mick's body, Mick had only been hit maybe once.
And it's been mentioned multiple times that he's fixated on you right now, which could mean something. So maybe it's the thing.
There's something about that fixation that's part of it.
Yeah. So maybe the distance between you and it, since you are the fixated one. So you are the next thing that's going to try to host. And if you're running away from it, perhaps it's going to try to lure it out towards you. That's my best guess for right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a really sucky turn for my risks, because I'm about to use a risk dice to roll 15 feet without incurring an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
For skin of my teeth. And then I am going to... I clicked on OBS like a smart guy. And then I'm going to move even further. Does it exit him at this point? Or is it going to exit on a... Or if it were to exit, it'd be on a different turn. Would not be within the same turn.
There's no change. No immediate change.
I would kite him somewhere the fuck else.
Let's see how he went. Here, 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20.
You leaped.
25, 30. I can't leap further than my movement would actually let me.
Oh, I thought you leaped.
No, I dodge rolled.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, yeah, the dodge roll doesn't count as part of my movement. It just moves me 15 feet. You're right. Thank you. So 5, 10, 15. I'll just go. So hold on. Start from here. 15 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Also take into account crippling.
Oh. So I have minus 10 feet?
Yeah, it reduces 10 feet. Yeah. And you can't dash.
Then I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Get away from Vargan.
I think he's still within... He can reach you.
Am I able to fight the urge at all? Or am I able to discern what this thing's intention is? Or am I just completely like blank?
You want to hurt Takiji.
All right. Yeah, I play however it needs to be played. I want to know.
I think no matter where
is.
I move, because of the crippling, I can't
I'll
get
get
farther. Yeah.
My turn.
Mm.
Oh. Sorry. Oh. Hurry.
There have been times where possessed targets have made attacks against creatures next to them, and the relic has emerged. There have been times that creatures have taken damage and the relics emerged. There are times that creatures have died and the relic has emerged.
Maybe,
Some of these are connected, some of these aren't.
something with the fixation on you. There you go.
My mind is going blank. I thought I had the answer, and My
So
answer
it's-
was wrong.
It's the is it how to misplace the rage? Is it like you have to attack something else because things were being juggled when the enemies were attacking each other too? So would you have to attack me?
I don't think so. I think that... Because I also goaded it out as well by just speaking at it.
I don't know if that's how that worked. It might have just been.
It could have
been a
just
lot
been
of-
coincidental.
There's been a lot of coincidental
Yeah.
moments. It's tricky, but I will say you're on the right track.
Yeah.
So
We're
far,
getting there.
I think I've said as much. Every encounter you've had with a demonic creature, they have a specific thing that will either shut off the thing they're feeding on, or will at least counteract it. And it essentially is their weakness. They're preying on an emotion, and if they're ever starved of that emotion, that is what causes their downfall. And right now, Vargan feels pure fury at Takiji.
I'm going to hold my action for it to come out, but I am going to try to evoke the same feeling.
do you
Just,
mean?
and what I'm going to do is I'm going to try. I know that demons are somewhat connected to the spirit realm, somewhat. So I'm going to use that connection to put out that I am more angry than he is, in order to try to bait it. That you're gonna get a much better meal than that. Does that make any sense?
It does.
Okay. But holding an action for when it pops out, I'm going to shoot it. But this time I am holding a deed.
Okay.
I'm
Vargan, you're up.
holding Umbral Shot. Oh, wait. I can hold Light Slinger. Because I have performed a deed this turn. Is that how it works, or does it have to be within the same turn structure?
You can use Light Slinger with your reaction.
Okay.
I think you can technically only hold actions. I was allowing Vargan to hold bonus actions. I'm not even sure about that. I allowed it because I'm like, yeah, it's whatever. Holding reactions is a whole different thing because then you need to use a reaction to use your held reaction.
No, not holding my action, because I can use Light Slinger as a reaction when he pops out. Fuck, I'm such a dumbass. It's okay. I am going to... Okay. If you mind me backtrack a little bit, because I just realized something.
Do your thing.
I'm going to be a little closer. I'm going to Umbral Shot at Vargan, but I'm going to heal him,
So,
because that's an action.
what was the deed you already performed? Is that a bonus action?
Skin in my teeth is a bonus action.
Okay. So with
So,
your action,
As an
you're gonna
action,
Umbral Shot.
I am going to Umbral Shot and heal Vargan.
Okay.
I don't know if that heals the creature inside, but it's also as a way to, I guess, kind of appease the rage, so it's less fear. I don't know. Spiritually, I'm making his soul a little bit less angry. So you heal 14.
It's a good amount.
Hey, Takiji, water sucks. Gatorade is better.
H2O. Hard and sucks. He really, really sucks.
Use it on the field.
He really, really sung.
So you've done that. You've performed a deed. Still have your reaction.
I will. Wait. Yes, that's my turn. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry that took so long.
Oh, that's okay.
So your, if you want to use Light Slinger, it has to be now.
I can't use it off of like.
The trigger for Light Slinger is using another deed. Reactions trigger when they're triggered.
Oh, well then I did that wrong then. Take your 14 health away. I'll hold Umbral Shot.
Unheals you.
Looking for you. I forgot to add it.
Unhealed. I'm holding Umbral Shot, so then I can also but then using the hold action takes my reaction, so I can't.
You got to do it on your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to use Light Slinger, you got to do it now on your turn.
Because if I heal him, then I'm just damaging him, and it's just pissing him off again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna hold an attack action. Never mind.
Okay. Did you want to move back to where you were before? Because you moved yourself because you were gonna do a different thing.
Yeah, and I'm doing the whole evoking anger thing.
Reactions are very interesting mechanically. So I get it.
I essentially, but obviously you can't hold reactions, but I was essentially trying to hold Light Slinger for when the thing comes out, and then I go pop pop.
Yeah, I get that. I think you'd be holding a reaction and you'd have to use it's just a weird mishmash of rules that don't really work. Because when you ready an action, you have a readied action, and then you use your reaction to perform that readied action. So
Yeah.
you'd be using a reaction to perform a thing that requires your reaction, which you've already used.
Yep.
It's pretty strange. Hopefully that makes sense.
No, it does.
Okay.
I
Vargan,
just
your turn.
mixed it. I just mixed it up in my brain, so I didn't know.
All right. It's all good. I built Vargan as a tanky boy.
No, it's not.
Um,
It has nothing to do with it.
Oh no.
Has
Talking about
nothing
in terms of the healing.
No, nothing to do with
Okay.
it. It was purely for something else.
Gotcha.
I wasn't worried about you dying.
So does species traits count as an action? I believe they do.
If it says it uses an action, then yes. What are you?
Resolute regeneration.
Oh, let me double check. When you start your turn, if you're bloodied, is your HP below half?
Almost. So not
If
quite.
If it's not
Close.
below half, you can't use that yet.
And I am going to move over to Takiji.
Mm-hmm. You can take a swing with advantage.
He will take a swing. It really sucks that I have an advantage because that was a 1. Nope, it doesn't suck that bad. That's a 4.
That's a miss.
So 8.
It's a miss.
He just swings his hammer and misses you. Don't go anywhere. And his bonus action hits Warden's Grasp.
Interesting.
Figured that was going to happen.
I was gonna say, because you're under this thing's control, I wasn't gonna make you use your class features.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
up
man,
to you.
In that case, no. No. You just told me I'm filled
I'll
with
be
rage,
nice.
so
I'll be nice.
I just did. So yeah.
All
So
it wants to
I'm
do
just gonna
is swing at things.
Yeah, my thinking was either
It's
I
like-
just go gung
it's
ho
like
or
Goku
it's
Black.
like
He doesn't know any of Goku's moves, but he took over his body.
well, I figured for him it was just only rage, so he has a hammer he's just going to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just wildly swinging with a hammer.
What's the Goku
Now,
Black
I will say-
argument?
I'm being nice because technically I'm inconsistent. When it possessed the wyvern, it used its fire breath. So technically it can use some extra stuff. But I think Warden's Grasp is a little different.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the Wyvern's Breath is more inherent to the creature.
Yeah.
Regardless, Vargan, you take
He missed.
5 points of damage,
No, it's coming out of him.
and there's a spray of blood from your chest.
No, Takiji, he missed the attack. He missed the attack and it exited the body.
Is that coincidental or is that a thing?
What else happened?
I was evoking anger, but I don't know.
Maybe.
That is one of the triggers.
Is if it misses?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker. Come on. Okay.
Part of the dice.
21.
21 hits.
Definitely. Absolutely. Yeah, has to.
Just on a side note,
Let's go 20 man.
I had the D20 in my hand. I said heart of the dice. I just tossed it on the board and hit a nat 20.
Oh yeah. No, use that on that. Kill that thing.
5 points of radiant.
Okay. Everything happens very quickly. In the spray of blood, you look through to see the faint sheen of metal. Dark, twisted metal. Not from this place. You wait for your opportunity. You aim knowing that this thing is tricky to hit. You fire as the momentum carries it from Vargan's chest. The beam of light hits it, knocks it off course. It tumbles through the air, lands in the dirt, some way up the trail. You look up over at it, and it sits there. And you see the large structure behind it. House Durand. You've traveled all this way to get here. You see an old man running from the workshop. He's carrying something. A large white cylinder. Everywhere the sun hits it, it reflects. He's full sprint, despite his obvious age. As he approaches this thing, he pulls on this cylinder, which splits in two. It's a chest of some sort. And as he clasps the chest around this object, he secures a golden lock on this white cylinder. The demonic relic is secured. And he looks to all of you. And he says, "Who the hell are you and what business do you have here?" And that's where we're going to take a break.
Gonna take a break?
After all that, we're taking a break. The
Oh,
long
man.
combat is very, very complicated. Sorry, went a little long, all right?
Oh, man.
Oh, I was just frustrated at myself for mixing shit up.
Hidden got me for 6 hours for session 1 of Nindara. I might have to pay it back. I need the session to get somewhere, so bear with me, y'all.
Nope. I'm good.
All right, we'll be right
I'm
back
locked
in
in.
just a little bit. Don't go too far away. Also, Kareen, thank you again for the raid if you're still there.
She added and
Thank you, Tila.
Thank you, Tila. And welcome back.
Oh yeah.
We are here.
Oh, I got to use
Indeed,
a
we
cart.
are.
I did a beep beep.
So, having had a second encounter with a demon of fury, Having burst out of the wyvern you already killed, taking possession of a number of people, mage seekers, Mick, one of Captain Vale's rangers, back in the village, and finding that very few are able to survive the power of demonic forces. As Takiji fired the final radiant beam that rendered this demonic relic dormant, a man emerged from the House Duran workshop, carrying a vessel of some kind, a familiar white material, like that which built most of this kingdom, and that which the family is known for, and secured the relic within this vessel. And as he did, he asked you all a question. Who the hell are you, and what business do you have here? And that's where we return. Staring at you intently, with this chest held under his arm, he stands only about 5 feet tall. He's a very short man. He's a heavier man. He wears the blue and white of House Duran, an outfit and color scheme that Ahmon has seen before. He has very plain, round glasses, a large, wide nose, and he's very tiny eyes. You're not sure how much of that is the lenses and how much of that is the eyes themselves. His large, white mutton chops that connect to a ring of white hair that wraps around the back of his head, with nothing on top. He looks around a bit. You certainly left a mess.
My apologies. I am Takiji Sōryo, Sentinel of Light.
Ammon's just kind of looking around, just dusting himself off. Ammon.
Vargan.
Vargan, are you okay?
I will be okay.
I'm going to
But you
grab
were
some of
not
the
armed.
ranger salve and just put it on his chest.
And I'm tending to Anna Maria from her wound.
Thank you, Takiji.
Tell me what it is you're doing here, or so help me, I will let this thing out.
Are you the purveyor of that thing? That thing has caused quite the chaos for us today.
How so?
It led to all the bodies that you're standing in the middle of. It entered all their bodies and caused them to attack us, and we had to do what we did.
He sort of looks around into the trees a bit. We may not be safe here. Follow me. And he turns and heads back towards the workshop. Still with this chest under his arm.
Takiji's going to just try to pick up Vargan and like put his arm over his shoulder.
I'm going to look back in the cart. Vale, is he still with us?
He doesn't look at you. He's sat in the cart, looking down. Without turning toward you, he just says, "Leave me."
As you wish.
I'm going to follow with Vargan in tow.
Make your way toward the House Duran workshop, which you can see is a very large white stone structure, as you would expect. On both sides, it has very long, flat walls, but on the front and back, it's curved. So if you looked at it from above, it would form a capsule shape. There are familiar blue roof tiles. The general design is the same throughout the kingdom and throughout the compound. This main structure has a couple of rooms that are kind of shooting off the sides, probably for storage or something else. And further back in this area, you see up on a small rise, there's another large structure built mostly the same. You see the workshop, though, is fairly open at the front. There are archways, 5 of them, that wrap around the front curved wall. You can look into the workshop itself, and you see one other figure in the workshop. And you get a good look. You don't see much of a workshop. There's a few scattered tables, some shelves, nothing on them. The place looks somewhat abandoned. Regardless, you follow this gentleman. As you get nearer, you can see the other individual in the workshop is pretty clearly not a member of House Durand. Another gentleman, this one is taller. He's probably about 6.5 feet tall. He wears a white hooded cloak with a navy blue trim. Beneath the cloak, peeking out in certain places, there are bits of armor. The coloring is navy blue and they have golden decorations around them. This man is older, probably about in his 60s. He has a very thin face, but there's a softness to it, a kindness. And he has a short, pointed white beard. As you enter this place, he looks confused. As the member of House Durand enters the workshop, he sits this vessel that he captured this demonic relic in on one of the tables and just turns to you.
Well, in here we will be a lot safer than out there. Now, I need to know more about who you are and why you're here. I know your names.
You know our names.
That's about it.
I'm gonna sit Vargan down in a chair, if there is one.
Well, I would like to know more about you. Holding a demon in a box. Seem to feel responsible for it.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're holding a demon in a box.
Would you prefer it out of the box?
No. I'm glad it's in a box, but you seem responsible for it. Did you let it out of the box? At the moment. I appreciate that you have it under control, but a couple minutes ago it was not under your control. Why?
Do I get
Because it's a demon.
Do I get the sense that Ahmon is misreading the situation?
Maybe? I don't know if Ammon's misreading or if he's trying to get info.
I am trying to get info. Sometimes I
Yeah.
just kind of attack a thing
Okay.
and
Takiji will be confused.
I get people going for reasons.
Okay. I just
It
wondered.
gets him on your side. Mind you, this is the guy he has to tell, hey, one of your family members died.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm aware. What? Now look, did you have this demon in the box before it was not in the box?
What the hell kind of question is that?
I'm asking if
It
you
came with you.
No, it did not come with us. It was in a carriage in a wyvern's body and it escaped the
Well,
wyvern's
you arrived
carcass.
at the same time.
No, it was leaving from where you are now towards us. Did it arrive at the same time as us? I thought it was coming away from where House Durant
No.
was towards us.
It was going to House
Right
Durant.
to say. Well, either way, it's not the party we traveled with. We were coming from a different direction. And it just so happens that we met up at the same time, in which it then decided to spring from the carcass of a wyvern and dispatched itself on its own party and us. We tried to save who we could, Mage Seekers, but they met an unfortunate end at their own decision.
Well, I know you're telling the truth
Yes.
because we watched the whole thing happen.
Why question? You should know that it
You're
wasn't
questioning
us.
me.
Well, yes. You haven't even given us your name yet.
Mufrid.
Eufrid.
Mufrid Durand.
Eufrid Durand, it's a pleasure. Well, what are you to House Durand?
It's a good question. I suppose I'm in charge around here.
Well, then you're just the type of person I'd like to talk to today. I guess not regarding that. I am impressed by the fact that you've been able to capture such a thing. Is it going to stay in there? Do we have to worry about it escaping? Are you going to dispose of it? What are you going to do with it now?
I am also interested to hear the answer to this question.
I think it's best it stay in there for a very long time,
Oh, forever. If you can.
if I can.
Bury it in this sickly tree material that we've had to travel through just to get to you.
And it's safe to say none of us are demons.
I'm glad to hear that, too. That wasn't my assumption when I first met you.
And you notice he pointedly looks around at the structure when he says this. And you all feel that strange cold sensation.
Is an irritating place. Sickens me to the core of my stomach, and it's very difficult being here.
And I do apologize, but believe me, right now you'd rather be in here than out there. Your friend. You should fetch him.
He doesn't want to be. He's at odds with what happened today. He had some connection with some of the Fallen. I don't think I could pry him away from the body he cares for currently. What's so dangerous out there?
Do you have reason to believe that there are others of
Other
this
demons?
sort?
Other demons?
He points to the box when he says of this sort.
I don't think so. There could be.
At least not nearby. We encountered some in the forest farther back.
This is a very specific one. Nothing that we've met so far looks like this, or was like this, I don't think.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to keep an eye on him.
Him.
Your friend.
Oh, our friend. Yes.
Well then, if
In due time.
you did not bring this thing to me, you say the other group brought it and you just happened to arrive at the same moment. What are you doing here?
Yes, none of us would find ourselves traveling with mage seekers. Look at us. They wouldn't have us, would they? But either way,
Don't believe
I'm
that
in
was
here.
an answer to my question.
I specifically, these are my friends who have decided to help me, which I should offer them my apologies for even getting them in the mess and mixing them in the matter, seeing as how it's put their life at risk as well as my own.
I chose
I'm
to
here.
be here, Ammon.
I do so appreciate it, Takiji and Vargan. I am sorry. I had to hurt you today.
It is okay. I'm just glad you were not hurt.
I was, but it was my decision. Your decision. You didn't have a decision. I had to enact upon you. Again, it's not something I enjoyed doing. But either way, we and I are here in representation of Mudtown, as Mudtown has found itself in some hot water, and I have some unfortunate news to share with you today, as one of your own and one of House Durand has fallen, and seemingly perhaps he was on vacation or some such in Mudtown, or he found himself in Mudtown, and he found himself somehow in the industrial complex, and he had fallen into some machinery, and his life was dispatched in that moment. And the thing is, Mudtown, we generate big mud blocks for our industry, and we ship them, and we pull in currency for that, for the wealth of our people and our way of life. Now, when such a wealthy person as your relative or friend, or we'll get to it, does die within our city, we are responsible for it, and I want to see if we're not. Because if we halt our production, we get no money, and we're not able to feed ourselves. I want to keep my city healthy and happy, and business moving as normal. So I want to absolve ourselves of any sort of guilt and see if it is possible that it was gross negligence on the part of your family member. I have specific ways on how we can figure that out, and it might be grotesque in nature, but I'm going to show you if you would give me the time and the okay in casting some magic in front of you, in necromancy and necromantic in nature.
He takes a second. He's taking it all in. And he kind of turns to the other gentleman that's in here with him, who also looks back at him and says, Mufrid, would you like me to leave? And they kind of just stare at each other for a little bit. No, we have more to discuss.
Mufrid, has one of your own been missing for an extended length of time?
He looks around to the notably empty workshop. You could say that.
Well, who?
Depends on what you're asking.
Care to elaborate, Mufrid?
No.
Well, okay. Should I?
I shouldn't say though. You said you're from Mudtown.
I am.
Now I don't know why in the hell anyone from my family would be in Mudtown.
I do. Mudtown is a place of respite, a place for escape, fun, and gambling, parties, and good times, and selling goods and trade, and it's a hodgepodge of lots of different walks of life. But for the most part, it is an electric city of bustling life. There's many great reasons to go there and visit. I thought perhaps that this could have been one of the reasons why your perhaps relative was there. It could have been coincidence. Maybe they didn't. Maybe there was some sort of don't know, accident or ill intent. Maybe he caught himself in some sort of hot water with some other sort of identities that I'm not unaware of, but I'm not sure. I could have gone through the motions and figuring it out myself, but I thought it would be right to include somebody from House Durand in the matter, on the matter, during the day I try.
Well, you're lucky you found me here. And I should say, if this is some sort of trick, if you're not being straightforward, I would ask that you not waste your time here any longer.
Milfred. I've walked through...
Mufred.
Mufred. Apologies. I had a friend named Milfred. I've gone through hell to get here, and so have my friends. We've had to risk our lives traversing a place that hates our souls and beings intrinsically. I'm not wasting your time. If anything, I've wasted my friend's time.
Very well. You may have a hard time performing whatever it is you wish to perform here. We have some options. We can head back out there, though I would not advise it. Or we try to find a table that's as far away from the walls as we can and see what you can do.
Of course. So I have your blessings.
You have my permission.
Another word for it, sure.
I'm not sure there's anything blessed about this day.
No. But maybe.
Go ahead.
Alright, so this place is as good as any, away from other prying eyes. If anybody would not like to be an audience for such a matter, I would appreciate them leaving now. He looks to the others in the room.
The other taller gentleman looks at you and says, "Would that be your preference?"
My preference?
Yes. If you
Well,
wish, I will leave and I will take the others. Just to another room, so we're still safe and comfortable.
I'm fine with an audience. That doesn't really bother me. It's just there have been many people from where you come from that dislike my work heavily. They dislike me and who I am heavily, and I just don't need any more word getting out of what I am and what I do around these parts. And if you dislike me or us, I'd rather you not be around.
He puts up his hands, but not in a aggressive way, in like an appeasing way.
Well, I'm going to need a chair at least. It's going to take some time.
And you pull together whatever it is you need from this workshop, whatever's been left behind. Stools, chairs, tables, anything.
Yeah, take a seat if you wish, and your legs will get tired if you're just standing. I get out my bag, and I start to pull the body of the man from House Durand, and I set him on the chair, and I'm just like, you can tell me now if you recognize who it is. I know he's quite disheveled, and they also, in the beginning, normally, but I've tried to preserve him at least a little bit before I've got here.
And he approaches. He gets very close. He takes the glasses, lifts them, puts them back down. He runs a finger over the collar of the shirt. You seem satisfied by it.
Well, he is dressed as one of us, but I'm sorry, I've never seen this man in my life.
Well, perhaps he stole your garb. Perhaps he's not even of House Durand. I don't know.
But why?
Why would he? I don't know yet.
Continue.
And I begin my mummification process, which includes my canopic jars
Well, remember,
and my scissors and razors.
we did talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
Your thralls can't speak. They don't really respond to any prompting.
Mm-hmm.
There's no feedback, no anything from them. So do you remember, before we even started playing, I gave you an item.
I do, and I don't, actually. I don't even have it in, like, my
That's okay, I still have it.
inventory. Okay.
I think I just sent you a picture of it, but I will send you another. Yeah, because we knew this was coming, so I made sure
Yeah.
that you wouldn't waste your time getting all the way here and then being like, oh wait, my thralls can't talk.
No, I knew, yeah.
This is the item, which should let you do some other cool stuff, I hope.
Sorry, I'm reading, guys.
Takiji will pull out his pipe and be like, "May I?"
Thank you.
As you do, the taller gentleman walks over to you. Good day, Sentinel.
Well met.
It's a rare pleasure for me to meet with one of you.
You do not deal with sentinels often.
Unfortunately not. We have much in common.
That being,
Common enemy. We'll call it that.
I believe I understand. It is good to hear that there is welcome for me here. I have not received much within Demacia.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Neither have my friends. Given our nature.
If it were my choice, that would not be the case.
If you do not mind me asking, who are you?
My name is Abel. I'm Radiant with the Illuminators. I don't know if you've heard of us.
Would I have heard of the Illuminators?
You can make a history check.
14.
14. You think you remember Nawa mentioning the Illuminators maybe once or twice during your training, talking about how the Sentinels handle business throughout Runeterra, specifically mentioning that the Illuminators are a religious order within Demacia that are devoted to both of the Winged Protectors, both of the sisters, and who on occasion will assist the Sentinels with matters related to the Sentinels and their purpose.
Oh, my sensei had mentioned the Illuminators before.
It's good to know that
I am aware, but not completely learned.
we're not as obscure as we feel then.
I definitely feel obscured here. Much less so now.
And he gives you a very apologetic nod and turns his attention back toward the situation.
Lights the pipe.
Anna Maria, please, the scissors and comb. She passes me the golden scissors and the comb. Sorry, it's preparations. And he combs the hair back and he starts to cut the hair and fix them up. A little bit of the mustache and the goatee on the face. Fixes up the collar and everything. It's good to keep them presentable. I like to be respectful. And Ingrid, the item from the bag. Ingrid pulls out this small wooden black box and opens it up, and sand starts to pour out of the inside of it. And Ahmon digs his claws into it and pulls out like this small hyena skull, and it has short antlers that are poking out of either side of the skull, with one being broken off. I haven't really gone through the motions of attempting to use this very often, but I have to say that once I do give this man unlife and he is able to speak, he is only able to answer but 2 questions. So I think we should converse amongst ourselves first as to what exactly we should be asking, because I won't be able to do it again for at least a month or so. The bodies just can't seem to handle it.
Well, what do you think would be the most relevant information for us to gather?
We don't know who he is. We don't know why he's wearing House Durand clothing. And, well, lesser importance, we don't know why he was in Mudtown. And, where he came from, or... Yeah, so... Who are you? Could only be answered with but a name, and that might not even be good enough. But
I think one question should be, where did you get those clothes?
where did you get those clothes? Well, I hope the body decides to elaborate enough and not give us single word answers, because that would be unfortunate.
Or who
An
did you get
outlet
the
mall
clothes
would be
from?
unfortunate.
Of course. You could also say, who did those clothes belong to?
Who did those clothes belong to?
Originally. Because he could say himself, since he took them.
Exactly. He could be a thief.
I don't think we're dealing with someone of the legal profession here. I don't think they're going to play word games with our questions.
Well, I wouldn't know, but let's see. Who do those clothes belong to?
Are you asking me if that's the question?
Yes.
What do you think? Seems good enough.
Well, it seems a little limiting, to be honest. But sure, we could
Well,
bank on it.
No, we can change it however you wish.
We only have 2 attempts.
With magic, it is very finicky.
Hmm.
I have read of the monkey's paw. Could take things very literally. So being careful with words is of the
We
utmost
could ask,
importance.
perhaps, you are for certain that this person is not of Durant blood?
As he stands there and looks at him, at this point, having never had seen a member of House Duran before, you obviously would not have known by looking at this person that they were not a member of House Duran. But now, seeing them side by side, there is zero resemblance.
I see. Well, where did you get those clothes might be a good question. And I hope he does elaborate on it. How about, what were your intentions in Mudtown?
I worry we would need a follow-up. What if he was celebrating?
He might have been, yes.
Then we would have to ask, what were you celebrating?
How did you die?
But we already know that, don't we?
Matter of speaking, specifically the moment. I believe so. Yes.
Depends if he wants to give us context or, as you said, simple one word.
Were you killed? Did someone kill you?
That's a yes or no question.
What led to your death?
That I like.
I think what led to your death is a solid question. That's one.
Do we start with that?
I think so, but we only have a 5-minute window. So we better not try to come up with the question in the moment. And please, nobody else around, ask questions in the meantime. Don't just ask them out loud to anybody around you. Do not talk or speak when we're doing this.
Then question 2. We have to decide whether question 1 satisfied us.
The clothes?
I thought we said the other question was question 1. What led to your death?
What led to your death could be the question 1. Question 1, fine.
Because that may answer where he got the clothes.
Could. What is your family name? We would have to do groundwork post the question, but unless he elaborates more.
That may be wasted. If it's a family we're not familiar with, it doesn't matter.
Well, I feel like if it was a family we're not familiar with, then that absolves us of a lot of issue when it comes to legal matters.
Are you worried the answer would be Durand?
Well, I'm worried a little of the issue being political parties that would have ill intent on my city. If he is of noble blood, then it could cause quite an issue for us. Ramifications. That's what I'm trying to work around and prevent. Specifically, Mudtown's name I want to preserve.
I am curious, Ammon. What if we make it a broad question?
Broad is probably for the best.
No, it would just be a yes or no. Because I was thinking, will you tell us your life story? And then he says, yes, that is the question answered.
But also, he said he only has 5 minutes.
What was the first question?
What led to your death?
I like the 2 questions.
What led to your death and?
Where did you get those clothes? Or who did those clothes originally belong to? Your choice.
Well, I think we should attempt. And if we don't get everything we need, I tried, and perhaps House Durand will at least help us in the public light.
Sorry, trying to catch my breath. To build upon the first question, possibly what events led you to be standing here today? Recover where he came from, his death, and how he came to be raised.
Could be. It could also exceed 5 minutes.
It could. I find it hard to believe that his death specifically is too far outside of the context of the situation. So if we ask about his death specifically, hopefully he tells us exactly what we want.
Perhaps we won't even need to talk about the clothes.
I will say this to put you at ease. Mudtown is so far from here, so far from the concerns of Demacia, let alone House Durand. No offense. Even
Little
if this
offense.
man were a member of my family, frankly, it's an unfortunate situation which we could resolve quickly and move on from it. There will not be any public outcry about this. The distance is too great.
Well, that does set my mind at ease and makes me feel as though that I did everything for naught. But either way,
What you have done has earned you a great deal of credit with me,
I appreciate that.
knowing not what you're walking into and still doing it because you care for your people.
I do appreciate that. I think we should begin. The first question being, what led to your death? Everybody okay with that? And then Ammon lifts the skull and he blows in the side of the cracked horn of the strange hyena skull, and it like hums and then it lifts into a strange cackle as sand begins to pour out of the mouth of the skull. And now we watch.
And you
And the-
see the lifeless body kind of slumped over in the chair. At the sound of the laugh, sits up.
What led to your death?
As the air fills its lungs to speak the answer, you hear a bubbling, gurgling sound, unpleasant. And as it speaks, it does so from somewhere else. The voice doesn't seem to come from the body itself, but from something connected to the body once again. Takiji, you see your symbols glow faintly.
They said we had a job. We got some old guy, and they said they made a mistake. I think it was too late for me. We were drinking. We were having a good time. And then they stabbed me. A whole lot.
Well, gentlemen, I feel as though there's another question that we did not foresee.
Well, we don't have a lot of time, so I think we still go with the first, the other question.
Sir, how did you come about those clothes that you're wearing?
Again, the air fills the lungs and you hear a strange bubbling sound.
We took him off the old guy and built over. We thought he was a Pilty, but when they realized he wasn't, I don't know, I guess they thought it'd be funny if I wore him.
And with that, the body slumps back in the chair.
Mufred, was any of your family in Piltover?
Unfortunately, yes. One of us was in Piltover.
The old guy in Piltover. Quite specific, especially if it was only one of you.
So what does this all mean?
It sounds like this person was in bed with some sort of criminal syndicate. And, well, probably a lackey of some sort. And some terrible things befell one of your own at the hands of him and whoever they are. They was my new question to be asked. But in Piltover was just strange. Not even Zon, known for quite the characteristics. Interesting people, many different syndicates. I passed through there to get to here. But strange. There's no telling. It's too open-ended. There's a lot of criminal activity. It could have been anybody.
So, this individual you think is a criminal from Piltover or around there,
It could be.
and had something to do with whatever happened to a member of my family.
Sounds like he was part of some sort of criminal gang or some sort of something that killed your family member and took their clothes because they thought it was funny.
He said something that I don't understand.
Sure.
He said they were celebrating, and then they
That's right.
stabbed him a lot. They killed one of their own?
You know, in a gambling city, perhaps they won a bunch of money and didn't want to split it that many ways. That's only a thought. Could have been many other things. But the stabbing was was obviously post killing whoever your family member is, or your family member was the reason for celebrating. Perhaps they killed him and stole something valuable from your family. And
We
or
sent
they
him with
didn't want-
nothing.
Well, maybe he got something while he was there.
Maybe a contact.
Who is him?
My relative.
Yes. A name could help with an investigation.
My younger brother, Sejanus.
My
I
condolences.
apologize. It
We
is
sent him-
unsure.
We sent him
Right.
to Piltover to gather resources to secure some sort of assistance.
And again, he looks around the workshop. Nobody else is here. No tools, no materials.
My family has little intention of staying here. And we sent him to Piltover to find somewhere we could purchase new materials, equipment, any sort of resources. We figured that would be a good place to start.
Valuables,
Not to a criminal.
resources.
Aside from money.
Which he had none of. His purpose there was not to purchase anything, it was to find where he could. To make sure that Piltover was not going to be a waste of our time, that we could get what we need.
Well, if that is the case, then he could have just been a random victim of crime. However, I don't think that to be the case. There has to be something more.
He also might not be dead.
I certainly hope not. But if
For
he's
whatever reason, whoever they are might need him for something. Perhaps his intelligence sparked interest in the wrong people, and they're exploiting him for something.
make a... I have no idea what kind of check this would be. Give me an insight check.
my damn dice.
Oh, nat 20.
Very good. I was even going to say your advantage might apply to this, but no need. You think back to the day you encountered this body. You think back to the crime scene.
Yeah.
The two Piltover enforcers who were
Yep.
tasked with investigating, delivering, figuring out what the heck happened here and why it mattered. You think about the person sitting in front of you, what once was a person. And you think on the potential why. Exploitation of some kind. If he's alive, maybe they want something from him. No. Maybe they want something from his family.
Yeah.
You think back to the crime scene. You never saw the enforcers search the body. Their intention was to clean it up and get it returned home as swiftly as possible. They didn't do much investigating.
It was strange. Your family name is of great importance. Your work is of great importance. It's very obvious. Exploitation and ransom, perhaps, sir. Upon finding this body, for some strange reason, I didn't have any... There was no rub between me and the Piltover enforcers who dispatched an investigation on the body. Which is not strange for law enforcement to find their way into Mudtown, but it was Piltover enforcement this time. I made my way to the body quite easily, and they just really wanted to be rid of it. They wanted it back here as fast as possible. Didn't even seem like they searched him, even after I did kind of piece him together. I did have some time to spend with some of the individuals on the enforcement. I could perhaps track some of them down to question, but that would take some doing, some time, perhaps some support, but that is a whole nother matter. Perhaps you would like to check into that with your own ability and your own connections. It seems like they're connected.
He wasn't searched.
No.
He approaches the body. He opens the the coat jacket, kind of runs his hand through the inside. He's just running the pockets of this corpse. He does look, and he sees on one of the hands there is a ring. It is a near flawless white band. And he goes,
They even took his ring.
and slides it off.
It's broken.
Broken.
I'll come back to that.
Continues searching. Eventually, with a hand buried deep in one inside pocket of the jacket, he turns to you and gives you a very inquisitive look. From inside the jacket pocket of this body, he pulls a brass key. On the end of the key, there is a symbol. Make me a history check with advantage.
It's only a 10.
That's fine. It was not a high DC. I wanted to make sure you'd remember this because this was fairly recent.
Oh,
You-
it's 12. It's 12. I got 12.
You've seen the symbol before. The symbol on this key. When you were in Piltover. On the way to your destination in the city that would bring you here eventually, you passed a very heavily trafficked part of the city. And you saw this symbol carved into the front of a building. The building was known as the Ecliptic Vault. And it is a sort of bank and personal storage location for a lot of the wealthier people in Piltover.
Well. Curiouser and curiouser. I recognize that symbol on that key. We have some direction.
Care to enlighten me?
Some sort of strange bank. Perhaps. I don't know exactly how extensive their ecliptic vault, some sort of something. I don't know how extensive their saving area is. Perhaps your relative is the storage. Perhaps he's held captive at this place. Maybe. Or this could be some sort of lockbox with even more evidence leading to more things that we could search. Or you.
Well, I can assure you that me and no member of my family has a personal vault in this place. So this key certainly does not belong to us.
Quite
So
the oversight.
Suspect you're correct.
There's quite the oversight on their part to dispatch one of their own with this key on their person. What an oopsie.
Well, if you're correct, then they wanted us to find it.
I think so. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe.
As for the ring, is there any reason this man or my family member would have been exposed to a high quantity of magic?
Perhaps. I mean, I've cast it over the body multiple times, but I doubt it was my magic that broke the ring. Perhaps your brother was wearing the ring when he was attacked, and it's, from what I gather with this material, is like a barrier that fills until it is broken. Perhaps he was attacked with some sort of magic, and this prevented him from any sort of fatality. Here's hoping. But maybe the ring was impressive enough that it was still stolen and worn by whoever this is.
Well, we'll need to work on our craftsmanship then. You came here with one purpose. That purpose is
Fulfilled.
fulfilled.
Your mission is accomplished, which means another of mine is accomplished.
I can't ask that you assist any further in this.
You could.
I understand I could. However, as I see it, you have no obligation to me or my family.
That is relieving. Now, don't go and make me feel guilty.
It's not guilt I wish you to feel, it's... Things are complicated.
Always.
I would have no problem asking for your help. Paying for your help. However, you would need to be able to find me to report back.
As you mentioned, you were not planning on staying.
No, I'm not. It's the reason Abel's here as well.
If I may ask, why?
Because we're fed up
With the Mage Seekers.
with everyone. And he looks at Radiant Abel. Whether it's them, whether it's the Mage Seekers, they all want something from us. They want us to keep making Petricite. They want us to stop making Petricite. They want us to give it only to them, not to the other side. We are not pawns in this war. We have nothing to do with this. At least we had hoped not to have anything to do with this. This is not what we wanted.
Oh, where would you like to go? You do have some newfound purpose.
That's the complicated bit. I can't tell you where we're going.
Well, you have somewhere in mind. You don't want to share it. I understand that.
The rest of the family is already there.
Oh, good. You have a destination. That's good to know. Too far where we can't access you? Well then.
But that assumes we want to be accessed.
Well, if you require my help or you're asking of it, you would need to.
If I'm weighing my options, I could ask your help and sacrifice the entire reason my family is leaving our home. If you know where we are, somebody other than us knows where we are.
Oh.
And I'm no longer responsible for that information.
I'm not a very wordy individual.
You can trust us. We will not say a word. On my honor as a sentinel.
I am absolutely a wordy individual. But
I
know how
can't
to keep-
trust you.
I know how to keep secrets.
I'm sure even you want something from House Durand. Everyone does.
I do.
I know the instant it becomes convenient, information is valuable.
Well, would you like help or not? You see, we go above and beyond. We are honorable, talented individuals. I would like to think so, anyway. But we do have things and plans and desires and need of help. I can go into specifics if you would like, but that is of no importance if you are not agreeing to play ball. And I mean all of this with as much respect as possible. I do so apologize for what has happened to your family and your brothers, and I wish you a safe move in a new safe place and some solace. But you can't have it both ways.
Your home is cleared of any wrongdoing.
Wonderful.
What more do you ask of me?
A small, some sort of, like this ring, perhaps. A talisman, a ring, something. There is a place I would like to go that I cannot access, as it is it is locked. There's a defense mechanism that I cannot pass, and it is of grave importance that I do pass this defense mechanism, as it touts danger on the horizon for where I am originally from. So it is for noble reason. This material petricite, as you said, or you call it, seems to soak magic, and it could perhaps allow me to move through such defense mechanisms that I might be able to bring some good about where I come from. I don't know exactly how much I can stand bringing with me, as it makes me ill, but I would need enough to be able to do what I need to. I don't think that would be too difficult for you, or it is too big of an ask, as once again we will be off putting our lives in danger.
No, you've come to the right place. Well, perhaps not the right place, but the right person. Well, if we can come to some sort of arrangement.
That's just me. I don't know if the others require anything from you, but that's just me.
Yes, actually. I'm gonna pull the tablet out. Can you
And
take a look at
he's,
this?
he's bracing himself for another ass.
Can you take a look at this and
Oh, have pity. They've taken my brother. Give it here.
thank you? I hand him the tablet.
Where the hell did you get this?
It's from a shrine to Galen Morgana.
And you can see Abel has kind of approached, and he's like looking over your shoulder. It's very fine work.
That's what I thought.
That it is. I believe this could be the work of a great grandfather, great uncle, someone generations ago. Why do you have this?
I come from Mount Targon. Their deities like Galen Morgana are not unknown to us. For some reason, I don't know. I felt drawn to this. Felt ashamed to leave it there in a shrine that was in ruin. Maybe figured it would have some meaning, or I am unsure. Just felt right to take it with me.
Sand trolls aren't from Targon.
I haven't heard that quite a bit. I don't know where I hail from. I was raised in Mount Targon all my life. Among his people, the Rakians, they would guide me, but I'm not. I have dreams sometimes of things that I feel I've experienced, scenes I've remembered. It's some pleasant, mostly unpleasant, but I can never quite recall faces, names, only feelings, some screams, some commands, and the rest seems lost to me, so I have not seen any of my kind like me on Mount Targon, but I do call it home.
Well, if you wish to find them, I think you should start in Shurima.
Shurima.
There's a lot of sand there. It's a place where I reckon the sand trolls might be found.
I might know a thing or two, Vargan.
I should probably find and search for them.
Sorry, this piece you brought me. What are you asking of me?
Can it be repurposed into something out of honor for Galen Morgana?
A shield.
Yes. As they have protected others, I wish to protect them in the same way, in honor of them.
You are not making this easy.
Come on, you said yourself, is this work of past relatives? You and your friends seem to have some sort of interest in it. This is an interesting project. Not too big of an ask, I'm sure.
Oh, it's a very big ask.
It.
But it's my brother we're talking about.
You could say no.
Of course I can't. And then when Sejanus does not return to us,
I'm just saying, you could deny both of us what we would like. We'd probably still help. But try to find
You
alternate
shouldn't
means
tell
of
me
getting
that.
things done. Well, I'm just saying.
It would
We
be
are
the
good
noble
people, and
thing
we're
to
not
do.
trying. We're not trying to extort you, sir. I feel we're dealing with a kind person here, a kind and giving person.
If it makes you feel any better, I want for nothing except to keep the balance.
He's lying. He's going to ask for something next. It's probably money or something. Lots of it.
I do not need money.
Addicted to coin, this one. Can't get him away from the crap tables. See,
That is not-
beast.
That is not true.
A beast with the dice, I tell you. Only rolls high every time. It frustrates me.
keep him away from Mudtown.
I do not understand your candor.
I
am not-
jest.
Oh. Oh. Not heard jokes in a while, so my apologies. I took you seriously. And then Takiji sits there and thinks for a moment. I suppose
Oh, now you've done it.
Please.
if I had a selfish request, it would only be information. About Ionia. It is where I am from. My home was invaded by Noxus, and I don't know if it is there anymore.
And do you think I would?
No, but I think you could find out.
Where was or is your home?
DM the name of my home again. I don't know why it's escaping me right now, but it fucking is. That's why I wasn't gonna ask for anything. But then I figured if I don't ask, I'm not gonna get fed.
You are from the Isle of Phalor.
Phalor, that's it. I knew it was started with an F.
I am from Phalor.
Oh, this is very strange.
Strange how?
Well, Phalor has some history.
As do many other places.
And he turns and he puts his hand on the white chest that he set on the table when you first entered this place.
A lot of these sorts of things wind up in Phalor. It's a
So-
good place for study.
Azakana wind up in Phalor?
Well, if my Ionian is up to speed. Yes, you do have the Azakana, but those are the ones you tell stories about. The ones that have lessons behind them. The ones that take over individuals. They're highly specific. They're very weak in that sense. Small amount of emotional energy they feed on. No, this is the full-fledged. This is the Arcana.
Takiji's eyes grow wide. That is not good.
What did you say happened to your home?
Invaded by Noxus.
Of course it was.
I just want to know if it is still there. I am afraid to find out myself. I'd rather someone tell me. And I would want complete honesty. If it is gone, tell me.
Well, I can tell you there's two options. The first option is your home is gone. Noxus leaves little behind unless it is useful, which leaves option 2. As I said, Phalor has an interesting history with things of a similar matter to this.
He points to the chest again.
I fear the Noxians may have taken an interest. If that's the case, not only would your home have survived, but unfortunately, may still not be your home.
His fist tightens, you hear his knuckles crack.
They could still be there.
Those are the only two outcomes I see, unfortunately.
Then my request is to let me know one way or the other which option it is, because that will determine my next move.
I will try. Yes, you can take this as an agreement. I will try for each of you to do what you ask of me. And I ask the same of you, that you try to bring my brother back to his family. Do whatever you have to do.
If your brother is out there, we will find him.
On my honor as a sentinel, he will be safely
I'll do
returned.
my best.
I will give you one thing that may help you, though I don't know how much it may.
And he kind of heads off further into the workshop a bit. And when he returns, he has a small emblem. It's an emblem that looks almost diamond shaped, but the bottom of the diamond, where it forms a V, the two sides of the V extend a bit further, and they curve slightly. Looking at it, it almost looks like the front-on view of a bird, where the bottom of the diamond forms a beak shape. And the inside is pure white and is filled with petricite, which you now know.
Oh. We lost Hidden. I'm Ammon now.
Sayonara, everybody.
Primo is half Takiji, half Vargan.
Half Takiji, half Mount. Targon.
Half Mountain Targon.
Vargaji.
Ruh-roh.
Takiji.
Actually, if you take Vargan and Takiji, it's almost close to Targon. So,
That is true.
Oh.
fusion.
Fusion. Ha. We have become Mount Targon.
Now we come Mount Targon.
Yeah, he like fully disconnected.
Yeah,
so
he's-
I don't know what happened.
I was just getting to the juicy bits.
Oh, I wanted
It's
to
like,
get a
oh,
little
my
further
time's been
before I
absolved.
wrap
All right,
up.
we'll see you. We never heard from him.
Give it like, let's give it like 5. Give it like
Yeah.
5. If I get a text
It
from
has
him,
been. It's been a session, so
well, I know I just have to edit out this part before it goes up on YouTube.
leave it there.
Leave it in where I'm Ammon now.
Part of the process.
Look at me. I'm Ammon now.
You see,
we will all become.
I'll try
Ammon.
my best. I'll try my best.
Takiji's been very talkative this session.
This NPC kind of hurts my throat.
Vargan hasn't said fuck.
Sometimes you find a voice that is just like, oh wow.
I regretted it almost immediately after I did it. It's like, no, why did I do this? To
It's like
myself?
oh, I've committed.
Yeah,
I've committed
that's how I
already.
have to do freaking Batman. I'll stream like redeem. I'm like, oh, my throat. Vargan's over in the corner. I have a rock. And you look at this rock.
I do like that even though this was Ammon's thing, this was his objective, I think everybody's gotten a little bit from
all
this
grown.
place.
I got a hole in my chest,
That is true.
You smacked me in the
You got-
face.
and maybe I
Got
can throw the rock in
possessed.
there.
You smacked me in the face. Granted, it didn't hurt that bad because of the onk, but you smacked me in the face.
Smack in the face.
You hit me. I didn't hit you back. I hope Vargan remembers that.
Vargan remembers everything.
I hope everybody remembers Takiji didn't kill a single person. Even though,
Well, technically, you killed the spirit, so it wasn't a person, but you did kill something.
oh yeah, no, I killed the thing that mattered.
Oh, he didn't kill it.
God damn it, can't even have that. I subdued
think
it.
you think you can just kill demons?
I mean,
I mean,
I'm a sentinel.
if we're talking about Mount Targon, that's probably where we'll
Takiji believes he killed it.
Mount
That's
Targon,
fine.
we would 100% believe that. Like, if I could see it, I
If
could kill
you-
it.
You killed it though, why did he put it in a magic protective box?
Yeah.
Takiji don't know.
Yep. He power rolled the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, he power worlded the shit out of that thing.
Go, Xeno Demon.
No worries, Imagine. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Imagine.
We are just about to wrap up. Just gotta get some stuff solidified and then I get to go to sleep.
He's back.
Yes.
I made it.
Hey.
I made
What
it.
happened? What happened?
Everything just disconnected all of a sudden.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll go quick in case it happens again.
Okay.
What was the last thing you heard?
Something like I can't remember. You said like I'll give you this much or something, and then it just everything stopped.
Try his
He-
best.
so-
or something.
The last thing that happened was Muford went and he retrieved an emblem.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see
Brought
that.
it to you. At all?
No.
Oh wow,
Okay, so-
he DC'd for a while then.
Yeah,
it was
that's
it
crazy.
was a long DC.
Oh shit.
So yeah, Muford said that what he would be able to provide you, and he didn't know how useful it would be depending on what route you decide to go. He
That's
headed
pretty
off
much, yeah.
further into the workshop. He came back with an emblem that almost resembled like a very simple front-on view of the face of a bird, with a curved beak pointing downward and another like golden V shape on top, and in the middle is just full white petricite. He holds this out to you, Ahmon. This sort of represents the family in some way. You show it to anyone in Demacia, they'll know who this is from. Now don't go causing trouble and try to use this as a way to avoid responsibility. But I mean to say, while you are within the confines of the kingdom, act as though you belong here. And if anyone questions you, you show them this. You make sure you tell them you got it from me. You say my name.
Sounds good to me.
This will protect us from mage seekers.
It should. I've known a great many mage seekers to be downright unreasonable.
I doubt they'll fancy what we did today either. Which brings me to another topic.
Let me handle it.
I appreciate that. But we do have a friend that's been waiting outside for a while that requires some aid. I feel bad we're in here talking about all the things that we need when he's out there dealing with maybe a lost friend or someone he's known for a long time. It's hard for he's been going through it.
Perhaps I'll go fetch him. Out of all of us, I took the least hits.
Are we able to see Captain Vale from where we're at?
Yeah.
How far away would you say he roughly is?
It's maybe only about 100 feet to where the cart was outside.
All right. Vargan is like, I will talk to him. I'm going to cast message.
You need rest. You need to stay sitting.
Oh no, it's like I'll speak to him from here.
Oh, you can do that.
Yes, I found it an odd ability, but something I picked up at Mount Argon.
Very well.
I am going to point in the direction of Captain Vale. Captain Vale, can you hear me?
There's no response.
Are you at least okay?
Nothing.
What did he say?
Nothing.
I'm going to go check on him.
Can I tell that the message got to him?
I would say you could.
It got to him, I'm assuming.
Yep.
He might just need distance. And it's probably too fresh.
Agreed.
So, I should stay here then.
For the time
The
being.
best.
Would you like me to dispose of this person?
Do as you wish, but be sure we've left nothing behind.
You said you can do this again within a month?
With this particular person, yes.
Maybe we keep it around could ask more questions.
You could. If it takes so long, perhaps.
Ideally not, but just in case.
Sure. Yeah.
I also admit I am slightly fascinated. So
By
it
what
is-
means?
It is another selfish request.
That I keep the body?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll begin to start to put him back in the green crow bag. You don't want the clothes back, do you? Okay.
No.
Well, we've come a long way and been through a lot of things. Is there a place nearby or somewhere where we could hold up?
I mean, here is fine.
You have lodgings.
Not anymore. We have empty rooms.
That will do just fine. Well, hopefully Captain Vale sees his way in this direction. But,
I can stay here and keep an eye.
I'm going to make my way to a room. But thank you for all your help. I'm sorry for today. Do you need anything else? Inquisitive look, Milford.
In the morning, when you leave, come find me.
Of course.
By then, it should just be us. And of course, we will need to remain in contact. I will have to tell you where to find me, unfortunately.
I appreciate that.
If I want to find my brother, I have to.
Of course.
He has to know where you're going. Or going to be.
Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
And Takiji just gives a deep bow.
He looks back over at Abel and just says,
We should finish our discussions and you should be on your way.
and gives you all a nod. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Yes,
And
very
the two
much
of them
so.
just kind of walk off further into the workshop, away from you. As you make your way out of the workshop towards where the living quarters are, you look over at the cart where Captain Vale still sits. He has not moved.
I'm gonna walk over there.
You do. You approach the cart. He's sitting on one side of the cart, just staring.
I'm gonna sit down next to him.
He's staring at a body.
Can I look at can I tell which body he's staring at?
It's Mick.
He didn't make it.
I am sorry about your friend.
No response.
What we fight is cruel. I'm inclined to believe that sometimes I can make choices to protect everyone. You see, I had never had protectors. People that would fight by my side. I had no family. I, of course, had people around me, but most of my time was spent in the mountains alone. And while I did find solace in the quiet, I didn't know how much I would have preferred company. Until I found all of you. I don't know much about this world. I feel like I'm kind of seeing things through new eyes now. But I can tell you cared for your friend. And while his actions towards us were not good, I don't think he was inherently a bad person. He did what he thought was right for his kingdom, as you do. While you both do it in different ways, that doesn't make his intentions more or less right. His intent was there. So for that, I do sincerely mean I am sorry for your friend. And for what you have lost.
There's no response. No reaction. You feel profound sympathy for Captain Vale. But at the same time, you're trying. And in some sense, not even an acknowledgement of your words. You feel it's not like him. And you lean forward to look at his face. You look at his eyes. He's not looking at Mick. He's looking through him. And as you lean to get a closer look, you see a trail of thick black smoke beginning to trail out of the corner of one of Captain Vale's lips. And that's where I'm going to end the session.
Fuck. Oh my god. He's fucking possessed. Something fucking got him.
Yeah, something's had him for a long time. That man's been fighting demons since you left the village. Literal and metaphorical. Azakana, the small personal ones.
Azakana tricks.
Fun times.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill Captain Vale, aren't we?
You know.
Caught it pretty early. There's options.
There's options.
Anyway, bit of a long one. Sorry, I didn't think the fight was
No,
going to go that long.
This was fantastic thinking.
We finally
it's
got a little bit of...
Kind of our fault the fight went so long. We didn't just
A little
murder.
bit.
We just didn't murder Hobo the things like you
a
wanted us
little
to.
bit, but no, that's okay. I respect it. Finally got a little bit of closure for some stuff. Got some interesting character things. Is this the way you guys thought House Durand would go? You probably thought there was going to be a House Durand here.
I thought there was gonna be like a bunch of people in there.
Yeah, it kind of. I thought it would end up a little more courtly, with like a council watching, but
They're going into hiding.
yeah.
They're not trying to become pawns.
I mean, it's fair. Based on everything.
And
I
look
know.
at who was coming to ask for help at the same time you guys were.
That's what I was gonna say.
The Mage Seekers.
Dingus and Bingus and friends.
Fun times though. Fun times.
Oh man, what a good
Heck yeah.
session.
Yeah, it was.
And you guys level up.
Level up.
I think it's fitting. You guys made it.
I drove a cart of doom.
You did.
I did more
ran
damage
over
in
a
this
whole bunch
session
of
than I ever
You
had.
digged through the ditches and burned through the witches.
I did in fact Dragula.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
The only thing that would have made this better was getting right on top of a mage and just lowrider. No way, it was just consistent dashing and bludgeoning damage.
Teabagging with the cart.
Oh, I have a Discord soundboard thing that would have been sick to press right now, but I'm gonna avoid pressing it because I don't know what it's gonna do. I literally have the da na 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 as a soundboard button. But I'll save it for the right moment.
Next time we got I could da 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 da.
All right. I gotta go to bed.
As do we all.
It's been fun.
Oh man.
Of course.
Thank you everybody for being here. We appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure if you haven't already, consider joining the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube, consider supporting us on Patreon. And I hope you will join us tomorrow. I'm going to be continuing Sword Art Online, Echoes of Aincrad, the very hard mode playthrough. That was so rudely interrupted yesterday by my freaking internet cutting out, and I couldn't fix it. So we're just going to continue that. And anyways, we've been the Smoky Dragons, and there's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Make sure you follow PrimoPinata. And I'm gonna figure out who we're gonna raid, but we're gonna say bye. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.